Hello, everyone. I hope you're well rested, well caffeinated, have yourselves a good night / good day. How do you do, peeps? Holy shit. We got a lot to talk about today. Oh my god. So, yes, there will probably be some gameplay in this, just so, like, it kind of breaks things up a bit. But this is mostly going to be a chatting stream where I'm going to be, like, screaming, ranting, raving. Yes, we hear you all right. As soon as I started talking, it was his turn to talk. That's the way he thinks it is. But how do you do? Sorry for, like, everything looking kind of disheveled. Overlay-wise, I had everything set up. It's like, none of this, like, screams Monster Hunter today. So I gotta change stuff up. Hi, everyone. How do you do? How was your day? How much chaos was in your day? What do you think of the new things that we got to see today? I want to know. I want to know. Talk at me. Talk at me. Talk to me. Let me know. Let me know what you think before I start going on my rants and ramblings. Because I have things that I absolutely fucking loved. I have things that I fucking hated. And I have things that I'm a little worried about. I put in my interest to pre-order Nintendo. That's one of them right there. Had no internet almost all day. That's awful, and I'm sorry, Fuzzy. That sucks. My wallet is crying softly in the corner. So is mine. My Cryant. That's what it's called. That's not even a wallet anymore. It's a Cryant. That's what it is. No, my wallet is looking at me. It's like, no. Like my wallet's like, you know you ain't got it. You know you won't got it. I'm like, but there is a lot. There's a lot to discuss today. Oh my God, is there a lot to discuss today? There's going to be good, there's going to be bad, there's going to be ranting, there's going to be stuff. DVD currently is on the issue list for backwards compatibility. Really? That both surprises me and doesn't. Do we actually have, like, a full, like, issue list? Because I would love to see that. And how's it going from zero to hero? How are you? Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 versions looking amazing. Still saw Mario Kart looked good, but I wish they could would go with more Odyssey style of characters than Wonder. See, what I'm liking is that we got Donkey Kong looking like it's Donkey Kong Odyssey. That's what's got me. Like, Donkey Kong basically getting its own Mario Odyssey game. I am personally in love with that. I am personally over the moon with that. Full list posted by Nintendo. They're going to be updating as they go through the game. I appreciate. Hello, MT. How are you? I will DM me the list. I appreciate because we'll talk about that list tonight too. We'll talk about that list tonight some too, because like that feels like that's going to be important. That feels like that's going to be like massively important. And by feels like it is going to be massively important. That's going to determine for a lot of people if they can get it on day one. Because like a lot of people are going maybe like if they get the console, they're probably going to get the Mario Kart Edition console, and they might get one additional game with it. And that's going to kind of lock them in because like that. Ooh, the price. The prices are ridiculous. Like, I called it last night on the Switch's price, on Switch 2's price. I said it's like it'd be great if it were $400, but they're probably going to do $450. I said that last night. I said it's probably going to be $450 just because of how things are going everywhere, so on and so forth. I'm like, I'm going to be mad about it, but I was right. Currently, there is no designated day for Splatoon, but there's no designated day for any game right now. I'm about to do a shuffle up. I was actually talking about games last night, what I wanted to play, and kind of like shuffling things around. So we're going to kind of see where the chips fall. Starting next week, there's going to probably be a shuffle up. All I know is this Saturday is still going to be multiplayer day. So Splatoon will probably get played in multiplayer. Right now, the reason why it is up is because I needed something that I know really well for Nintendo. Splatoon's like the thing I know probably the best for Nintendo. I also already had an overlay that I had built for it a long time ago that I basically reused. Oh, Ryan! You're a baby. I'll get you out in a second. You could yell with me. But 1080p, 120 frames per second portable, and 4K 60 frames per second docked looks like an interesting option, to be fair. Honestly, I like that. I like that so far. For one, for me, games don't have to be like 4K. Like, I have a monitor that's like super big that can... It can technically do that. But like, I never really think about it. Like, it can. It's an ultra wide monitor. It's meant for that. I got for free, so I can't really argue that one. Lucked out marked on that one, and it can do all the ultra pretty, and it can make everything look ultra pretty. But like, I don't stream in hyper ultra pretty. I don't stream in 4K, so for me that's not a big deal. My console, the only time it's ever going to be hooked up to a TV 9 times out of 10 is when I'm streaming to you guys. I don't stream in 4K because most people on my channel don't do 4K. They don't have a 4K TV. They're not watching me in 4K. I have shaken coffee today. It's not G Fuel. It's like this instant picky coffee that I have in a G Fuel cup right now. So which would you get, Switch 2 or Steam Deck? See, that is a phenomenal question. We were actually talking about this over on Aderan's chat just a moment ago. You can have Cyberpunk portable, imagine other games. So that's just it. There's a lot of other games you can have portable, like in what was just mentioned with Dude here, with the Steam Deck. Steam Deck, you can play Cyberpunk portable. There's a lot you can play portable. I mean, it would probably, like, I'm hoping it would be a lot. Switch 2. Because of how powerful it seems to look. Switch 2 camera got me laughing a little bit in the direct. It did look goofy. It's silly. It's silly. Okay, so now, if we're talking about which one I would get, between, like, a Steam Deck or a Switch 2, I'm going to be real. I would probably get the Switch 2. Like, there's no problem. I would get the Switch 2. If the option's between the two, I would get a Switch 2. But I have more reasoning to get a Switch 2 than most people. Yes, I have a massive Steam library, and I have a decently sized Nintendo library. But I can guarantee you my Steam library dwarfs my Nintendo library. Hardcore. It does. And most of the games I have on Steam are compatible with the Steam Deck. No problem. But I get a Switch 2. And the reason why I would get a Switch 2 is because if I get a Steam Deck's just for me. That's just for me to go fuck around, play around, like, out and about, anywhere I want to go. I can have the thing and just get, like, anywhere I want to go, I can do that. That's cool. That's awesome. I love that. I do. Don't get me wrong. I do. But personally, I would get the Switch 2 because I'm a content creator. I can stream the Switch 2. I can stream for you guys. I can play games for you guys. I can play games with you guys. More of you guys own Nintendo consoles. More of you guys own the Nintendo Switch. And I have a decent enough size Switch library with games you all play on it. So I would get the Switch because I could play with you guys as well as I could stream it for you guys. If I got the Steam Deck, I can I mean, technically I can attach a Steam Deck to an Elgato and stream from the Stream Deck, but anything I can stream on the Stream Deck, I have a computer for that. I want a Steam Deck, don't get me wrong, I do, because, like, it's portability. It's portability, and I could take games out of my office, because the only console I have to take out of my office right now is my Switch. I've played everything to death on. I haven't bought anything new on the Switch in a long time, so, like, but I can still take the Switch out into other rooms, and gaming becomes gaming again, not work. Anything in here is work. I treat it like work. I don't play games in here off stream unless I'm recording something for content or doing something later for content. So for me, the most optimal thing would be to get the Switch 2. It's still portable. I can still carry it. Thoughts on no SpongeBob game? Wait. There is no SpongeBob game, but they have shown SpongeBob. They did show SpongeBob. They showed SpongeBob. SpongeBob made an appearance. Tony Hawk. Crossover Tony Hawk and SpongeBob. So that's coming to the Switch too. So there was SpongeBob. Got SpongeBob. Just saying. So yes, my decision between the two, it would be a Switch 2 because I could use that for more people. I could use that to play games with you guys. I could use that for more content. Switch 2 would be a Steam Deck would be a personal buy. Switch 2 is business buy. It's for what I do for a living, which is this. Let's see. Now let me start catching up on chat real quick. I was like Donkey Kong Odyssey because I'm almost 100% sure they use the same development platform. Right? And it looks great. Can't wait for GameCube Online. I'm hoping they add Melee. That was one of the things I thought about too. It's like they gotta add Melee to this. I want Custom Robo and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. They've put it on everything else. Cowards, give it to me portable so I can have my Chow Garden on the go. Please. I want this. Girlfriend nearly gave me a heart attack. Most importantly, she's fine, but her landlord almost had a fire in the kitchen, and my girlfriend has very bad asthma. That's not good. Just answer which one I would get. Imagine other games. The game that's got me really, really excited, like the game that had me most hyped. There's lots of stuff I was excited for. I screamed during a lot of the Nintendo presentation because I watched it late because I didn't go to bed till 5. There was no way I was getting up in time to watch it live and stream. I wanted to. I had a lot of stuff set up to, but I passed out and crashed. They showed Bravely Default getting a remake on the Switch. That was it. That's like, please, for the love of God, take my money. Take my money. I want it. But at the same time, it brought me into something that I'm also very, very, very agitated about. Which actually Shayma mentions here. They mentioned the game key carts, which I'm going to get on about because I'm going to bitch about that. Ooh, we gonna talk. Post the most chats as well as so others can view it as well. Awesome, I appreciate. It's been confirmed that not all physical Switch 2 games will have game key cartridges. Well, we know that not all are going to have it. Most are not going to have it. I can guarantee you what most games are that are going to have those are going to be third-party titles. They're going to be third-party titles for most of the Switch 2 like key card games. Like it's going to be mostly third-party. And the reasoning behind that is for the same reasoning for certain games having exorbitant memory costs on the Switch when the first Switch was new. And that is because back when the first Switch came out, they had 3 different sizes of game cards. Each one had a different amount of storage it could store. Each one had a different price tag attached to it. The less space it could hold, the cheaper the price tag. All first-party Nintendo titles use the biggest cartridge type. Why? Because it's Nintendo. They can just do whatever they want. But all third-party developers had to buy those other cartridges, and a lot of times they bought the smaller cartridge size. That's what they did. They bought the smaller cartridge size. What did this mean? Second, you put in NBA 2K because this was like the first one that caused us a problem. Because it's back when I worked at GameStop, and like it made people super mad, and the game went from people pre-ordering it to people canceling it immediately. Was when you put it in, you put a cartridge in, it like had like a 32 gig install. It was the first game right off rip on Switch that needed an SD card for it. It needed it to play it. Because it took more memory than what you had. That is what they are using the key cards for. Don't get me wrong, I hate these. I do hate these because they're not good for game preservation at all. If the game goes off the digital market, if they pull it and you buy the game later, having not owned it while it was on the digital market, when you go to plug it in and download it, it won't download. We're already dealing with the same thing with LEGO Dimensions and their minifigure expansions. None of those can download anymore because they're not on the thing. So if it gets one of those, you better get it early, and you have to know that you don't want to delete it. They'll probably have a thing like they do with PlayStation where if it does get deleted, as long as it's somewhere in your library of key cards, you can re-download it. But if you go to give that to a buddy, they're not going to be able to download that if it's not on the store anymore. Hell, they might not be able to download it at all. I'm not sure yet. But I know for a fact that after it goes off market, it will not be able to work anymore. That's just how that tech works. It's not new. That's not a new thing. Everyone thinks it's new. It's not. It's the first time we're seeing it in cartridge form. But it's not new. But the reasoning for it existing, a lot of people are freaking out, oh, they're trying to, like, do this for piracy, this, that. No, it's money. It's money. It's going to be third-party developers that are going to buy it. And they're going to be the ones that are going to utilize it because it's going to be the cheaper card. It's one of those, like, I only got to have 10% of my game on the cartridge, and I can make them download the rest of it. That means I get the cheapest cartridge because I guarantee the key cards are the cheapest cartridge because they're essentially nothing more than a glorified thumb drive at that point for those. And it's just it's just enough to say, hey, he owns this game. It passes the header for it, and it installs the bare minimum, and then you download the rest. They've already done this with the Switch. They just now have a name for it. This is it perfected. But this has been around. It has been around. This is not new. I know a lot of people are screaming that it's new, but it's not. Anyone who is having to sell Switch games when the Switch launched knows all about this all too well for the amount of bullshit we had to deal with customers getting pissed off that they had to immediately buy an SD card to play specific games because some games were just too damn big at launch because they weren't able to fit most of it on the cartridge. So that's what those are. Do I like them? No, I hate them because, like, if anything happens to that, it's screwed. It's screwed. It's just like, hell, it's just like the latest Tony Hawk game on PS4. When that came out at Christmas, most of the game's not on the disc for that one. It's like half the game's not on the disc for that one. If you buy that game after they eventually shut down the PS4 store, which they will eventually, if you buy that game and put it into a PS4 when you can't get onto the PS4 store to download anything anymore, that game will not run. It will not play. It's been around, this tech and them doing this kind of shit has been around for years. It's just now they're normalizing it, and they're normalizing it and giving it a name, so at least you know what to avoid if you're worried about it. Which has me upset, because the game I'm most excited for on the Switch 2, the reasoning why I will absolutely have to fight tooth and nail to find one when it comes out, is Bravely Default. Bravely Default's going to be on one of those cartridges. Now, there is talks that it should make the games cheaper if they're on one of these cards, which will be cheaper for the people producing it. I don't know if they're actually going to be cheaper. Bravely Default's only like $40, which is great. But yeah, we'll see how it goes with other games when we get there. You can tell you I was screaming about Bravely Default when it came up. I was foaming at the mouth. Talking about the new Switch? Yes, I am. So buy the older game on the cheap and then get the upgrade. Yes, that is going to also be a thing with a lot of the upgraded games. Even though you're going to have to pay to upgrade a lot of the original Switch games, which I have mixed feelings on, because it's one of those things. Well, other consoles have made it where if you bought the older game, you bought the game on the older console, and then got the newer console, you could just upgrade for free. But the only games that qualified for that were games that came out on both at the same time, such as, like, in this case, it'll be Metroid. Metroid would make sense for that. Like, games like Zelda and whatnot, I'm kind of happy that they're not just saying, here's Zelda Switch 2 Edition, and making you buy a whole new Zelda Breath of the Wild. Because they could do that. Most gaming companies do that. So part of it's good guy Nintendo, and the other part of it's, you are fucking with my wallet, Nintendo. That one goes on both sides. It's fine when they stop making instruction manuals for games. It wasn't! Now they're not even making game for the game. It's depressing. How's it going, Drawing? I hope you're well. That's the most expensive version of Switch Online. Nintendo has already shown that some games, because I've been researching this shit all day, Nintendo has shown that some games will be, if you have a Nintendo Online subscription or a Nintendo Plus Online subscription, that some of the upgrades will be, some of them will be free. The notable ones were like Breath of the Wild and Metroid, Mario Party, and like one other. They had 4 that they were showing right off rip. Shaman, you're asking when the news thingy works? Questions that are in here, update the news filter thingy with that. That's what we need. That'll work. "4K capabilities. I don't care. I'm more interested in performance mode." I'm more interested in performance mode, especially in handheld. Like, for me, a handheld console is a handheld console. I want it to run in handheld mode. That's the main reason why we're getting it. Legends of EA is getting a Switch and Switch 2 release. It is, and the Switch 2 version of it looks so pretty. I know we're getting that one on. The Switch 2 price hurts me. It doesn't hurt me as bad, though. Some of the games are hurting me. Switch 2 I kind of predicted, I kind of saw coming, but some of the Switch 2 games, like Mario Kart, if you don't get the Mario Kart edition of the Switch 2, like, if you don't get the one that comes with that digitally and save you $30, you're paying $80 for that game. Jesus Christ, the fact that some of the games are going to be $80 now is killing me. Pokemon ZA, based in the town that would corrupt your game before the patch. This is true, I remember! I do like and don't like GameCube Online. I'm excited for it, not gonna lie. Mario Kart World being 80 is crazy. It is. Plus online, and you have to have online to play online with everybody. To do all the cool features and shit they show up, you have to have online. You have to. Please tell you what isn't a Lady of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom upgrades are free Nintendo Switch Online expansion. If you have the Nintendo Switch Online expansion, yes, those are free. Let's take the reason for it. I'm going to go ahead and knock this out. I'm going to knock this out. I'm going to knock this out. We're not going to jump into political topics on this stream. We're not. We don't, and we're not. But I am going to knock out that, yes, part of the issue with why it's costing so much here, at least, is tariffs. Yes. That's about as far as we're going to get into this. I'm not going to jump into politics on this. That is part of it. And if it gets any better, I don't know if it's, the issue is I don't know even if that gets removed, if they'll change the pricing. I don't think that'll affect the pricing to go down. I know that's going to be the reason why the pricing is going up, but I don't think if it were to go away, they would shrink that price. They're like, people paid for it at this price. We're going to keep it at that price. They do that kind of shit a lot. So, I do not think that'll go back down. Camera's $50, wasn't planning on buying it, but now I'm for sure not. Because of $50? Like, the camera is so derpy. The camera's so derpy, but like every console has one of these style cameras. They do. And they're all derpy. I've had the PlayStation cameras before. My very first live stream ever was from a PS4 on my bed on Twitch years ago. Nintendo for not trying to blow smoke up my ass on this one. God, there is so much to cover. There's so much to rant and scream about. Might buy the GameCube controller. Would be nice to try Smash with a fresh controller. See, that'd be awesome. The problem is going to be getting it because that's going to be exclusive. It's going to be just like the Nintendo, the SNES, the N64, the Sega Genesis controllers that they all made for Switch. They made all those specific ones for Switch that were official Nintendo branded, and this, that, and the other. They were all good controllers, but the issue with all those controllers, you have to be a Nintendo Switch Online member to get it, and then you have to buy it directly through the website. And they think, oh, well, scalpers aren't going to get it. It's bullshit. Scalpers are getting it. Remember the last century when games would cost $60. $80 is not bad for 2025 comparative. I mean, I get it. I do get it. I get that inflation's a thing. I get that pricing is going to increase. I remember when games went for. I remember when games hit $60. I remember when that was the thing. When that started to be the norm. And that sucked. But that was also, for me, 60 was doable. 60's always been doable. $80, man, you're getting close to $100 on that. That's rough. I get it for the sake of inflation. I get it. I do. But like, during times of inflation, people cut out entertainment. That's one of the first things that gets cut out. And okay, to tell you where I'm at on this as a content creator, where I'm at on this talking to you guys and talking like directly to you guys. Unless some crazy wild shit happens, I don't know if I'm going to get a Switch 2 at launch, because the price of it plus games is so damn high. It is so damn high. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I don't. I'm going to try to. Lord, I'm going to try to. If, like, as a content creator, I almost feel like I kind of have to. But, like, I'm going to try to. But, like, I don't know. And I know there's going to be lots of times when a game's going to come out that I'm going to have to be like, when I get asked, are you going to play this game? And I'm going to have to be like, I don't know. Like, I already have to do that. I already have to be like, I don't know if I'm going to do that. Switch 2 is going to flop like the PS Vita. Okay, so I do not think it's going to flop. I do think it's probably going to have a rough launch due to its pricing. I do think it's going to have kind of, I don't think it's going to have the roughest launch. It's not going to do as bad as the 3DS did at launch. Nobody's going to buy a $450 system with outdated specs. Not true. You do not know Nintendo fans. The Switch came out, was already a $300 system on launch when the Switch came out. And most people dropped about $400 on the Switch the day that it came out. And there were people paying scalper prices, paying $600, $700 for the Nintendo Switch when the Nintendo Switch came out. The Nintendo Switch sold like hotcakes. Could not be kept in stock. I worked at the GameStop during the time frame that it came out during its launch, and we could not keep that thing in stock for 8 months. Could not get anyone to get their hands on it because it would sell it the second it showed up. It was ridiculous. And that was with other consoles being more powerful than it existing. Tons of other consoles outshining it power-wise. Like, people will get it. Because, one, it's Nintendo. Two, it's good portability. It's going to flop with the PS Vita. Nobody's going to buy it. Like I'm telling you, you're wrong on that one. All you need today is PC handhelds like Steam Deck and PS5 Pro. Okay, so PS5 Pro, I'm going to argue on. PS5 Pro, if you're going to get a PS5 anything, get a standard PS5. Get a PS5 disc edition, slim or otherwise, doesn't matter. Preferably get a disc edition PS5, and you're fine on that console-wise. Most people though that own a PC are not going to buy a PS5. That you're already in the wrong alley there. People, if they're going to own a PC, anything, they're probably not going to own a PS5. Just telling you, unless they're like me, they're a content creator and they're using it for other various means. Most people that own a PC that also own a PS5 never touched their PS5. I get to hear that story a million times over. So yeah, I don't think that's the way to fly on that one. Many people that own a PS5 and own a PC though do own a Switch up until the Steam Deck came out. There are plenty of people that do own a Steam Deck, yes, but Steam Deck's also not perfect. Steam Deck's got a lot of problems with it when it comes to compatibility, and has a lot of massive issues with compatibility, especially with bigger games. Wait, people play PS5 when most of his library is on PC, right? And that's just it. A lot of its exclusives are also now showing up on PC. And just to tell you this, I'm gonna throw this out here just because this was the sickest burn I have ever seen. I flipped shit when I saw this. Okay, I got one for you. PS has every single AAA game. Not true. Does not. There's several that are there are several that still appear usually on PC. It's not going to be the only one that has every single AAA game. As well as it doesn't, you already are wrong on the aspect of it doesn't have every AAA game, because Nintendo games are classified as AAA games because they're made by AAA studios, even if they are lower graphic quality. They don't have any Nintendo games on there. So that automatically defeats that right off rip. And a lot of exclusives are going to PC. As well as PlayStation plays nice with Nintendo. There are PlayStation titles on Switch and more that will probably come to it. Like we already have their MLB game on Switch. FF7 Rebirth is not day one on PC co-parted though. I mean, I'm still kind of mad that FF7 had to be divided into multiple parts. I mean, yeah, it's a good game, whoop-de-doo, but it still had to be divided into multiple parts. So, yeah, you get it day one on PlayStation, but it's not complete. Where's the fun in that? As well as, probably the big... Hello. How's it going? Give me a sec. Like, what's up? Hello. I'm in the middle of, like, super rant mode. She's like, nope. Wow. Spider-Man not on Switch, not on Xbox, definitely not on PC day one. It's not on PC day one, but it's on PC. Like, that's the thing you gotta remember. Is like, eventually, it'll probably come to PC. It will probably come to PC. PS is and always will be the market leader. Also not true. Also not true. It has no, it has not always been the market leader. Look at the look at everything involved with the PS3. Look at the PS Vita. Again, you already mentioned PS Vita. I think you're nothing more than rage bait at this point. PS has been carrying the entire game industry on its back for 30 plus years. Not true. Not true. If that were true, then the PS3 would have never worried about the Wii. The Wii. The Wii. The shovelware king console of them all. The Wii. It had to contend with the Wii. It was outsold and outshined by the Wii. PS, the whole game industry would crumble overnight. No, it wouldn't. This is from someone who's a PlayStation fan. I'm a PlayStation fan, and I will tell you, no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. I get that you're a PS fanboy. Even Kojima is making AAA exclusive games for PS. Okay. I love Kojima. Kojima makes great games. He's also put games on Nintendo. Metal Gear's on Nintendo. Kojima put Metal Gear on the GameCube and then eventually put it on the 3DS. Like, okay. Let's talk about things like the horrible launch of the PlayStation Portal. You want to really go with it being the leader of the industry there. Like, seriously. As well as, let's look at this. Okay, so we can't get Bloodborne 2 because PlayStation can't pick up its ass. It's not FromSoft, it's PlayStation. And PlayStation will not let Bloodborne go anywhere else. That's cool, awesome. I have a PlayStation, so I can play shit like Bloodborne. That's great. Guess what? Bloodborne's spiritual successor, what we know is basically Bloodborne 2 because they wouldn't let FromSoft make Bloodborne 2, is coming to the Switch. That announcement was glorious. That was beautiful. I was like, there's no way. There is! It's beautiful. I want to hear the one more fact, but I want to hear actual fact. Wii DS era, they were printing money like it was going out of style. Yeah, man, I gotta check in with Sony. Sounds like they pay great, right? Right? See, my man for making my argument for me, right? It was a thank you for making the joke for me. I mean, PC will always be greater than PS or any other console. Yeah, you would be like completely real. Okay, I am a console diehard. I am a console diehard. Love gaming consoles. We got the Switch. We got the PlayStation. I've got a Switch. I've got a PlayStation 5. I love my consoles. I've been a console person since I was itty bitty. But I'm sorry, like, it's not going to compare to PC. It's not. There's more you can do with PC. There's way more you can do with PC. You can actually modify your games. You still can't do that on PlayStation. It sold Xbox, Dreamcast, GameCube, PS3. PS3 did not. That's where you're wrong. PS3 was like the weak link, as well as in handhelds, it couldn't handle. And guess what? Whatever isn't on PC, PC can emulate. This is from someone who's a diehard console person. Like, PC can do it all. It's like, you could be a PlayStation fanboy, go for it, go enjoy it somewhere else. That's not what we're here today. The PlayStation is not the target to talk about. We're talking about the Switch too. I'll bitch about PlayStation later. And this is from someone who loves the PlayStation, who owns a PS5, who plays on the PS5, who's owned every PlayStation console that has ever come out. I've owned every model of the PS1, I've owned every model of the PS2, I've owned every model of the PS3, from the original Fat Boy PS2 playing model of it to the top loader model of it. I've owned everything but the PS4 Pro with the PS4 just because I didn't need a PS4 Pro. And I owned a PS5. I owned a PS Vita. I owned every version of the PS Vita and the PSP. I had a PSP, had a PSP Slim, had a PSP Slim 3000 model, and I had a PSP Go. I had the Sony Ericsson PlayStation phone. I trust me. I understand. And they buy PS games. Bullshit. They do not buy PS games legit. Have you seen that? What happened after they cracked the PS3, as well as they're starting to crack into the PS4 now? No. When they have the ability to, they do so. PC handhelds like the Steam Deck, Pirate Nintendo, PS5 Pro to play AAA games from third party. Or you could just get an actual PC and just do it all. And you can have a Switch because we like Nintendo. Because the Switch games will still run better on a Nintendo console. It's not the fact that they run better, like, oh my god, they run at 60 frames. No, that's not what I'm talking about. They run better because they're built for that. That's one of the things we run into with the mini handhelds, with running a lot of Nintendo console shit. Like, the portable PC consoles still struggle to this day to properly emulate GameCube and Wii U. They can run Switch to a degree too, but there's only certain games from the Switch it'll run properly. And Lord help you with anything that requires Joy-Con support. Take it off from software. The top of their game is brand poison. Everything they've released in the last few years, solid like hotcakes. Every company wants their games. It's crazy of Sony, right? Yes, people hack both PS and Xbox. They do. I mean, hell, the hackers market is lighting up right now over the 360. There's a lot of salt in the chat. Splatoon is not even being played, right? Turn on the game. I mean, it's on, but I ain't even hit the button. Like, my dude, who hurt you? Who went in and kicked your PlayStation? What dog peed on your PlayStation today? Go grab your controller. Go grab your PlayStation themed blankie. Go grab yourself a nice snack. Go sit down in front of your TV and go play some Fortnite. You'll be fine. It'll be okay. You'll be fine. I promise. I'm a firm believer in anybody should game on whatever the hell they want to game on. Just go have fun. Go play a game. Go calm down. It's just a game. It's literally just a game. It's just games. It's just games. It's just games. I can sit here and tell you all the different things of where you're right and where you're wrong. Because you have some points that are right. You have a lot of points that are wrong. Just go enjoy games. Except on a toaster. Don't game on a toaster. Unless it's Doom, then definitely game on a toaster. Get them bragging rights. Like, hardcore. Let me double check something here. Yeah. I heard the music stop. I was like, why did the music stop? That's why it did. Internet connection lost because console later sleep. That's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Game on your DS. Remember those times when they cared slightly more than they do now? Like, I still game on my DS. When I was sitting in the hospital the other day with my grandmother while she was ill, like, this is all I did was just freaking game on my 3DS. just said that Nintendo is crumbling like this. It's not crumbling. It's like, I know it's going to work. I know it's going to sell. I know it's going to do well. It's probably not going to do anywhere near as well as the Switch did, but it's going to do well. It's going to sell well. Be the last console standing, especially after Xbox flopping. Okay, so like that's the thing though with Xbox. Xbox is doing the smartest thing it can. Xbox is going around and throwing its games everywhere. Xbox is making that money right now. So like Xbox finally is like, we can just do this. With PlayStation being so protective over its properties, but being protective over properties but being iffy over what it's protective over, because some things it can put on PC and other things it can't. Some things it can put on Switch and Xbox and other things it can't. Because it's being so wishy-washy, it's going to hurt itself in the end. Xbox is going to be the one to thrive, and I don't like Xbox, but Xbox is going to thrive just because it's going to put its shit everywhere. It's just going to. With Nintendo's not sharing its shit either, but Nintendo never has, so people don't expect Nintendo to share its shit anywhere. PlayStation opened up that worm and got itself screwed on that one. Now people are expecting it and are mad that it's not. And then you also got into the fact that like every time we turn around, I'm having to get a new damn debit card because of PlayStation. I'm going to get a new damn debit card almost once a year if I put my stuff in there. It's the reason why we stopped doing that. We had to go to just buying PlayStation Network cards for it. Why? Because they get hacked all the time. Lord, I'd hate to be the kid who opens up PlayStation on Christmas Day and can't play PlayStation because mommy and daddy have to explain to little Timmy why the servers are down again because PlayStation can't boost its infrastructure enough to keep its ass safe from hackers. I never had that problem on the Switch. Want to play some Mario Kart? Play Mario Kart. As well as Nintendo's one of the few consoles that's worth owning extra controllers for. Why? Because like I take my Switch somewhere and I want to play Mario Kart with somebody. I got a squad ready. That's it. I want to play Smash Brothers. I got a squad ready. Like Switch is still built for couch co-op, and that's ironic for a console you literally pick up and just stare at a solo screen for. But I can put that sucker in the dock, and I have people to play with for days. Couch co-op's still a thing. I don't have to worry about internet to be able to play. I don't have to worry about internet to be able to hang out with peeps. I like that because I can play with everybody here on Switch, but I can legitimately just say, you know what? Screw it. Take my Switch in there. And I got tons of games. Tons of games. Don't expect voice chat. The old Nintendo would never be on board with voice chat. They've experimented with it before, actually. They did. Okay, so like fun fact, they did experiment with it. It was awful. It was awful. But they did experiment with it. On the Wii, they made this weird... They made two things for the Wii. They made like a weird headset thing for a game called Conduit. And they also made like this weird... They also wanted you to use like this weird like dome-shaped microphone that you put out in front of your Wii. And it was only usable for like Animal Crossing, Conduit, and like a couple other games. But you could actually use it to talk to people that you knew directly, you were friends directly with. So they have used it in the past, but it wasn't built into console like this one. That shocked me on this one. It being literally built into console, which also has to be mildly concerned that it's literally built into the top of the console. It's kind of like these controllers where the microphone's like right there on your controller. It's right on the top of the console. That has me like mildly concerned. I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. But I am shocked that not only are they doing it, but they went so heavy into it. What really gets me? I own a Wii Speak, I do too. What really gets me though, is the camera. That's what gets me. The camera gets me. Not only do they have a camera with a speaker attached to it. Like they have like a web camera style camera. She's like mind blown. The old Nintendo would never be about like putting a camera on there so kids can talk to other kids with a camera, because there are going to have to be a metric ton of restrictions on what that thing's going to allow. Because, like, that's the one I never saw coming. Like, not in a million years. Did I ever expect that we were going to see them release a camera that was used for online capability. That's the trippy one. Can we discuss how Nintendo not only brought back DS download play, but added Discord without adding Discord? Okay, so for one, I love the DS download play. That has me excited. That has me especially excited for the game they showed for it. I was so excited. I almost thought we were getting a sequel to 51 Clubhouse games on Nintendo, because that's one of my favorite games on the Switch. I know I play a lot of other shit that would not say that's my favorite, but that is absolutely one of my all-time favorite things. I love that game. I doubt many parents are going to spend $50 on a camera for the kids, let alone let their kids use a camera in general. Oh, no, you would be so wrong. Oh, you'd be so wrong. They had cameras on the DS family. There's a reason why they had to get rid of picture messaging on 3DS. There is. Gone. Cameras are why Swap Note's gone. I was so mad when they got rid of Swap Note because my brain just did not process that that's what it could be used for. I never thought about that. And I was like, I'm just sitting here doodling little cartoons back and forth with my friends. And then all of a sudden I get a message saying, because of things that have happened with this, with XYZ thing, we're going to have to shut this down. I was like, what do you mean? I was so upset. But for one, they give kids smartphones. Kids have smartphones. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Swap Note was so nice. It was. I loved it. Kids have smartphones. They have smartphones. They have cameras. Kids have cameras. The DSs have cameras. They have put cameras on there before. What I'm shocked about is they have a camera that literally its entire function is for online. Its entire function is for online and talking to other people. They had cameras on here. The cameras were supposed to be meant for taking pictures of shit, maybe adding it to a game, adding your face to a game, or for AR support. That's what the cameras were originally for on these. Like doing silly things with the camera. Put a webcam on it, and that's a little concerning. That's where I get a little concerned. Also, high bop. That's where I get a little concerned. Like, oh no. And they absolutely can't. Like, I love how people say that parents won't buy this for kids. I worked at a video game store for 10 years. Parents will buy their kids anything. If the kid asks for it bad enough, they'll buy their kids anything. And a lot of parents do not check to see what it's used for. They do not care. They don't. Because it's something they don't know or understand. Parents buy this shit for kids all the time. I've had parents come in and buy streaming gear for kids. I'm like, you really don't want your kid behind a camera. And they don't know that that's what they're doing, is getting behind a camera on the internet talking to a million people. I don't know that's how they don't know that. It's probably because they're dumber than a sack of hammers. But they'll do that. They'll buy shit like Grand Theft Auto for kids. Like, they don't have a problem with that. They'll buy like the bloodiest, goriest game with the most sex, blood, titties, whatever in it for kids and not think twice about it. They haven't done the research. They don't care about the research. The amount of times I would sit there and say, are you aware that this game is immature for XYZ reasons? Which I took great joy in because I knew what was coming next. I would tell them that had all this bad stuff in it because you'll get that one parent that goes, oh my God, little Timmy, you've lost your damn mind, and tell that kid no. But it only happened 1 out of 10 times. A lot of them are like, well, it's no worse than what they see on TV. I'm like, what channels are you letting little Timmy watch where he's getting to see titty? I missed this update to my cable provider. Like, they have these things all the time. Like, they get these things all the time. Kids, like, get headsets, like, all the time to talk to people, like Xbox and PlayStation. I have heard the most heinous things on... Yeah, that's me right now. I have heard the most heinous things on the planet ever through game chat headsets. PlayStation has cameras. Parents have bought cameras on PlayStation 4 and 5 for kids. I watched it happen. I would advise the parent, not, what are you buying this camera for again? What game are you getting this for? It's like, oh, they want to use it so they can talk to their friends. It's like, it's a camera. They want to see that kid on there, and all you got to get is one creepy dude, and everything goes bad. And they'll still buy it. So absolutely, that Switch camera, it gonna sell. It's not gonna be a gangbuster sale. It's not gonna be like the highest selling accessory on that console. Not even close. But I guarantee you, it's gonna get sold, and we're gonna see something on the news saying, little Timmy did something he shouldn't on the camera, or we're gonna see a Chris Hansen video where somebody was using a Switch camera to scare little Timmy. Like I know it's incredibly dark, and I'm sorry, because I know it's not the stuff I usually talk about, but that's exactly, like, I am dreading that camera. I am dreading that camera. Now the real question for you, Z, would you rather have a Switch 2 or your waiting pizza? Looks at Gut and thinks about that for a minute. I'd rather, like, for one, I'd rather have a Switch 2. But the reasons why I'd rather have a Switch 2 to my waiting pizzas, for one, I'm trying to eat less pizza because I'm trying to lose weight right now. No matter how much I love pizza, and I'm still eating pizza on occasion, I'm trying to drop weight right now. We've got some medical things I found out that I'm working on fixing. But for two, I'd rather have a Switch 2 because, yet again, that's content for everybody. I'm not a mukbang channel. I'm not going to eat pizza on stream. Plus, with that much, I honestly think my weight in pizza would cost more than a Switch 2. If you want me to be completely honest, my weight in pizza would cost more than a Switch 2. Most likely. I'm a heavy boy. Had a mother buy GTA 5 for her 6-year-old. When I informed her that drugs and hookers are in the game, she popped her head and proclaimed, "That ain't nothing he don't see every day." Right? And with Nintendo, you know they've got good intentions with that camera, and it's gonna go bad. Got a pizza? Do you get to choose the style/restaurant? I mean, it's a fair question, but like, for me, like, the pizza I like is fairly cheap. I'm a cheap bastard, so like, I went the cheap route. I went like Little Caesars. It's like, because like my two places are going cheap. Little Caesars are going not cheap, which is Pizza Hut, which is still not the most expensive thing, especially because I use coupons like a motherfucker. I'm a heavy boy too, but been losing weight. I'm starting to. We're starting to get down there. I'm starting to get excited about it. Oh. But yeah, no, it's like ridiculous. I'm 6'11", 250 pounds. You're not that heavy. You're fluffy. I definitely weigh more than you, and I'm far shorter. But that's what Mizu says all the time. You're not fat, you're fluffy. But no, like... But yeah, no, like, I'm down. This is bad that I'm down to 260. Just want to help break the tension. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, I'm down to 260. Like, I got, like, we hit a panic state. I got to 280 for, like, a minute there. And discovered there was a health issue that was partially causing that we're working on now. Lovely, I love Game Pro Glacier. I do too. Looking forward to doing some wacky spaggy Splatoon with you. I will be playing some Splatoon tonight. We will be playing Splatoon tonight just because, like, it's Nintendo related. Screw it, we're gonna play some Nintendo related stuff. The reason I think the PS5 VR isn't selling is most people have a decent PC if they have kids, so an Oculus or whatever they're calling it now makes more sense. I mean, there's tons of stuff that definitely work better than PSVR. Like, I've gotten to play PSVR. It's actually pretty cool. It's pretty good. But there's also lots of other options out there. And it's absurdly expensive. If the Switch 2 can at least keep up with the base PS5, the system is going to absolutely fly and be worth every dime. I'm buying day one, even though I'm probably buying the house around that time. I'm going to be trying. I'm going to be trying for it. We're doing better here, so it might be a possibility. We're going to see. I'm not guaranteeing a day one. Hell, I'm not guaranteeing a day one because I'm not even sure we'll be able to find one day one. That's going to be like the biggest thing. I'm liking GameCube games behind online was as scummy as these insane Switch game prices. Prior to Nintendo games is morally correct. I'm not going to go that route. And the reason why I'm not going to go that route is, like, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing I'm going to say. Now, I am definitely one for game preservation. I've always been one for game preservation. I always have been. But I will also say that not every console needs to give me access to every game from my past. I own a GameCube. I own my GameCube games. I've also sold a lot of my GameCube games and do not have some of the ones I love the most anymore. And that sucks. And rebuying them is an absolute pain in the ass. But the fact of the matter is, Nintendo doesn't have to give us for the Switch 2, but thank you! Hearts in the chat! I will finish that thought in a minute, but thank you very much. I hella appreciate that. Hearts in the chat! Both sides, hearts in the chat! Thank you. Thank you very much, Bob. I appreciate. Holy Christ. You did not have to do that, but I hella appreciate it. Oh my god. Thank you! So there we go. We have our first $10 towards the Switch 2. We're already well on our way. But we are. Actually, that's good. That's good. Since that's what that's stated for, that's exactly where that's going. So, okay. We have started. We have started. A great adventure we go. I hella fucking appreciate it. Thank you. Coffee to you. I don't have to wear a knee brace anymore. I feel like I have missed something. Since I've been losing weight, my knees don't hurt so much anymore. See, I'm having the same thing. Since I'm losing weight, I'm not on the cane as much. There's also been other things that have helped with the cane issue that I'm going to get into later. To say when you pirate, you don't just hurt the company, you hurt the developers. If you use emulation, emulate non-current games. And see, that's always been kind of my stance on it. If you're going to emulate stuff, just emulate. Like I understand emulating older stuff. I do. And I'm also going to tell you, if you emulate it, it's never going to be the same quality as what you originally played. It's not. It's not. Like, I'm a GameCube purist. I want to own my GameCube games. I've also emulated GameCube games. Why? Because I can't find the GameCube game that I want. Or the GameCube game that I want. It's like $200. But at the same time, I'd much rather have the physical copy of that game and put it into my GameCube. Because it runs differently. It's not even the fact that it always runs better or worse. It's just the fact that, like, there's going to be differences in frame rate. There's going to be differences in sound quality. There's going to be differences in movement. Like, a lot of things just change between the two. Do you want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it's terrible. Oh my god! That's so bad, but it's good. I'll give you that one. It is, but that's terrible. But yes, them locking GameCube games behind, like, a paywall, they don't gotta give us GameCube games at all. They don't. That's the thing. They don't gotta give us that. They don't. I am appreciating they're giving us that. But they don't. They're Nintendo. They've made the money on those games. What they could do something bigger. That would definitely cost a lot more. Do you know what they could do? I said they could sell me the game, or I'll just take it. Okay, so they put those behind a paywall, and that paywall is a part of their Nintendo Plus, which is $40 a year. A year, mind you, it's $40 a year. So you can play that game as long as you have their Games Plus thing, right? It's $40 a year. Okay, cool, swanky. Or they can just decide, we're going to sell you the game. And because they own that game, they can sell you that game at any price they want to. Which means they can sit there and say, okay, here's... I want Custom Robo. That's the one I want. So let's use Custom Robo. They can sit there and say, I'm going to remake Custom Robo, and we're going to sell it. Now, they can now choose the market value of what they're going to sell that game. That game is 20-something years old now? So that game's 20-something years old now. So they can resell you that game. It's a 20-year-old game. You're going to sit there and think, I'm probably going to get this for $20. No, you're not. They're going to sell it for $60. They're going to sell that game back to you for $60. A 20-year-old game. They're going to sell it to you for $20. That's what they're going to do. And they're probably going to sell it to you digitally, which means you're not going to actually own it. So, yeah, they can sell you the game. And here's the thing. If they go through and decide to sell you the game again, and you decide to pirate it because you remember the original one was a thing, and you want to not pay $60, well, now they'll sell it for $80. You want to pay the $60 to $80 price tag on it, you decide to emulate it, they can also now take you to court over it a lot easier. It'll be a lot faster to take you to court, because you won't have an argument over it anymore. They made the game readily available to you. They have a bigger reason to hit you for it now. Not do a reaction to it on stream, if that's also part of the question. No, I did not do a reaction to it. No, I did not do a reaction to it. You haven't really missed anything here, Soul Reaper. You haven't missed anything here. I'm just screaming about Nintendo Switch 2. I did not show the Nintendo Switch 2 video on here because most people already saw it before I went live today. I'm just talking about it. So if you want to join in any part of the discussion, feel free. Like, you are welcome here. Like, or if you want to go watch the video and then possibly come back here, do that. Rather than trying to sell Skyward Sword for $60 remake. I bought it for $40. Yeah, you got it for $40. You lucked out, got it for $40. They did sell it for $60. And they cracked down on everywhere that had Wii games because Skyward Sword was being pirated heavily during that time frame. And a lot of those sites disappeared. And games like that got reprinted made it easier. Well, I'll tell you, it's worth a watch. It is worth a watch for discussing the good, the bad, and the in-between. Breaking news, FNAF 2 movie has a December 5th release date. I'm excited for that. I like the first FNAF movie. I did not think I was going to like that movie, but I actually enjoyed that movie. It was fun. So I'm excited for the sequel. Very excited. You can still be watching this up on this show now. It is. Yeah, they posted it. I warn you, it's an hour long. It's an hour long. And not all of it's the most fascinating stuff you're going to watch. But there's a lot of exciting stuff. Like, if you have not watched it and you're sitting in here with me right now, you are not going to offend me if you want to go watch that. You're not going to offend me if you want to go watch that. Because all I'm talking about right now is that. That's all I'm talking about right now is that anyway. So if you want to go watch that, you're not going to offend me in the slightest. Watch it. I'm probably going to be talking about this shit for the next foreseeable future for a while. We're going to be going on about this for a while. So, like, feel free to go watch it. You can come back here if we're still live, which we should be. Or you can make your own opinions on it. Make your own video on it. Live stream a reaction to it. Do whatever you want to. But I would advise watching it. I would advise watching it. Especially if you're even considering a Switch 2. Go watch it. Part of this hike developers wanting higher pay. And that is true. We've been talking about it constantly the last few years. It's an objective fact. That's why I'm having an issue being mad. Well, see, okay, so, like, my issue with it is, like, I want to see the developers get that money. If the developers are getting that money, if that is going towards paying the developers, then I can see it. And with Nintendo, I can see that. Nintendo's always been pretty good about that. So if Nintendo's going through and, like, that's the reason why the games are higher priced, so they can pay their peeps a better wage, fuck it. I'm going to eat that cost. I'm still going to buy less games. But the reason why I'm going to buy less games is because I can't afford to drop $80 a game and buy 3 games. Like, it's a lot of money. And posted a trailer there the whole hour before I did in random media. They did how, like, they put a headphone jack in the new Pro Controller. Not sure how often it would be used, but the rare case still makes it very nice to have. See, I like having it because, like, I have PlayStation controller. It's got a headphone jack in it. I've got Xbox controller. It's got a headphone jack in it. Like, I like my headphone jacks. But I used to use them a lot for mics. You know, you talk on the mic, you hook it up to the controller, that's how you did things. Now I like it because, like, if I just want to play the game quiet at night, I can. If I'm playing something in another room. What I really like about the Switch Pro Controller is it's got back paddles. It hasn't got the full set of back paddles, but it's got back paddles. I like back paddles. Ooh, I like back paddles. That's the only thing I don't like about my PlayStation controller right now. I'm playing Monster Hunter. My PlayStation controller does not have this style of back paddle on it. And I don't have back paddles in general on it. And I was using this religiously for Monster Hunter. Because this is a godsend. I have a controller for my Switch that has back paddles that I use for Monster Hunter and Splatoon sometimes. It makes a lot of things a lot easier. I love having mappable back paddle. And the fact that that's becoming standard on that, I'm excited. Not all the games are going to be 80. They're all around 60 to 80, which means there will be $30 to $50 games. Everyone's freaking out for zero reason. Okay, so, yes, you are right. There are two issues I have with the games. One is pricing, and one something else we're going to get into. I've already talked about it once on here before. But, here's the thing. Nintendo titles, first-party titles, which are the main titles that people are going to buy the console for, are going to be doing the $70 price tag. They're doing the industry what is starting to be classified now as the industry standard. They're doing the $70 price tag. Nintendo talked about that last year with Tears of the Kingdom. Like that, most Nintendo titles, Nintendo branded titles, first party titles, are going to have that $70 price tag. It sucks. But for me, $70 price tag's manageable. The 80 hurts me. The 80 hurts me. Like, 70 was already rough for me. 80 hurts me. A lot of third-party titles will still have lower pricing. A lot of indie titles will have lower pricing. And a lot of their lower-end and remake games will have the lower pricing. That's going to be a thing. Like, anything that's like a remake, anything that's like a lower-end game, guarantee you, Nintendo will have those lower pricings. Also be shareable with friends online and locally. Yes and no. There are catches to that one. To be able to sort of say, okay, I have this card, and I'm going to give it to this person. They have to be a part of your Nintendo Switch Online family plan to be able to do that, to be able to share between people. You have to be on a shared family plan to share between people. So that will have to be a thing. And your first time sharing the cartridge, you will have to be within proximity of person to go, digital cartridge here is now over here. I like that. I like that you get that option. I was very excited for that because that means Mizu and I can share digital and physical games. I like that. I like that a lot. That's cool. Awesome. Yay, team. I also like the fact that if for some reason you have a fight with the person that you gave that game to, without being on the family plan, it's shareable online. Like, you can just share it with just random peeps online. Like in your friends list or something like that. Like, how do you do? I didn't see anything for that. I may have been screaming too much about the cow costume that I was excited about, though, so that I may need to go back and watch that part. ARMS is getting a free Switch 2 upgrade if you already own the game. Glad to see ARMS is not fully abandoned. I love that game! I don't pay 60 for games, let alone 80. They are dreaming. I mean, friends list. Okay, wait. Before you call Bob a liar. Bob's usually like... Bob is someone I know personally. Bob's usually pretty on point with their gaming knowledge. Bob's usually more connected in the gaming sphere of things than probably anyone I know. They also have a Switch library that will make anybody envious. If you name a Switch game, Bob probably owns it. Bob is probably like the most known, and in this area is probably the most known and most prolific Switch fanboy there is. While also being able to hate on Nintendo just as fast. Now, I'm assuming with what Switch sharing is with it, if they're doing that, I'm assuming it's similar to what they're doing with Clubhouse games then. And if that's the case, then what it's doing is you can share online sessions, which means if I'm playing and it's shareable, you and me can play. So like, let's take Bob for instance. I'm playing all the way over here, and Bob's playing states away. Okay. If I'm playing, I'm like, yo, Bob, I got Mario Kart. You want to play? Bob's like, I ain't got Mario Kart. I can be like, bam, I got you. And we can log in together and we can play. Now, if my internet dies or kicks it, or if I put my Switch in sleep mode or something like that, it's probably going to cut feed, and Bob's probably not going to be able to play anymore. Because that means it's probably working like the DS and the 3DS share feature, which I thought that was only local. I didn't know it was online. I'm going to look more into that just to double check and confirm. But usually Bob knows his stuff when it comes to this kind of thing. So that's probably what's going. Yes. Okay, so yeah, that's what that is. So yes, it is a thing. I'll look more into it, just a deep dive. Shaman, which is my other person that always has everything on the pulse. Can you also double check that? Dude's already got it too. So yeah. See, this is why I love Dude and Kami. They fact check this shit online. Like they fact check this shit immediately for me. So see, there you go. Anyway, I'm off to bed. Good night. Take care. Have a wonderful night, dude. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. We're losing sales because friends will buy one copy and only play together. I mean, I could get that. I'll say it didn't really affect sales on games you could do that with in the past for other consoles that Nintendo's done. It never really affected their sales that much. I was about to check that. Dude beat me to it. Gotcha. Shaky coffee. But yeah, no. So, like, there's so much. Oh my god, there's so much. Here. Bip. Fork. Okay, just making sure everything's there, making sure that nothing's going hinky, because I haven't looked at my OBS throughout most of the night. I'm like, I might want to check, make sure nothing's dropping anywhere. But yeah, no, I have concerns with the Switch 2. I do. I had concerns for the Switch. I had concerns for the PlayStation 5. I've had concerns with every console that comes out. And I think that everyone should have concerns with any console that comes out. You should have concerns. I do have concerns on pricing. But I have concerns on pricing from a consumer standpoint. My concerns on pricing are like, oh, these companies are greedy, needy. No. My concern is with the games being more expensive is the consumer has to be able to buy your game to play it. That's the issue. That's literally always going to be the issue. If the market will decide what anything should be priced eventually. Games may drop in price just because people couldn't buy it, couldn't afford it. People voted for their wallets when the 3DS came out. 3DS first came out and like it bombed because its price was too high. They dropped the price of it and gave shit away for free to the peeps that adopted it early, called the Ambassadors Program. If the things are too high, they will drop it eventually because they'll have to. I do worry when it comes to anything launching though. How long does sharing a game with a friend last? I'll get into that in just a second. When it comes down to pricing on games, pricing on consoles, pricing on anything, it's can the people that want it get it? Can they get their hands on it? That's always my issue. Like me, for me playing stuff, like $80 a game is steep, especially like if you have 2, maybe 3 games that come out at the same time. Price is perfect. Keep it with PS5. Fully portable PS4 with a dock to convert it into a PS5. It's going to be bonkers. It is. That part I'm not arguing. The argument is just the games themselves. Like the console itself's pricing, though it hurts a little because I would hope for it to be a little bit cheaper, just because Nintendo usually is. I can expect that for a console, especially with the powers backing. My pricing is more the games. I get the pricing on the games. I get it. I get it being worth it from paying the people that make it. I get it for being worth it for the quality you get out of it. But the question is, who's going to be able... I predict much Doom. I want Doom. I want Doom to come up on the Switch 2. I will definitely play Doom on the Switch 2. It'll probably come out on the Switch 2, and I will play it. It's already out on the Switch 1. I will play it. I have Doom on Switch. Why? Because I just like Doom. Hi, Void Raptor. How are you? But no, like, my issue is that, my brain stopped working completely there for a minute. Give me a second while it reboots itself. My issue is, like, with the pricing of games, if they're wanting to sell all their games and run their games the way that they want to, like, $80 price tag, steep. I do know the Switch 2 is not going to do anywhere near as well as the original Switch 1. I do predict it's going to do well. It's going to do great. It is going to do great, but it's not going to do as well as the Switch 1 did. And there's one specific reasoning for that. At the games having their anywhere from $50 to $60 price tag as the norm for most games, and the Switch having the price tag that it did, the Switch could be bought multiple times for multiple kids in a family, especially like the Switch Lite. Like, you could have, like, every kid in the house could have one, every kid in the house could play the games, you can get multiple games from them. They basically treat the Switch like a DS system. And, like, I saw it back when I worked at GameStop. I've seen it in my own family with my nieces and nephews. Like, everyone in the family owns a Switch. Like, I mean, hell, my mom owns a Switch. Like, everyone in my family owns a Switch. Because it was affordable, and the games are usually affordable for it. At launch, the games are going to be kind of hard on consumers for that. The console's definitely going to be something they're not going to get little Timmy and little Johnny a console. We're going to go back to the days of little Timmy and little Johnny are going to share a console. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but that's how that's going to wind up working out. Except for the parents that buy their kids iPads, because for some reason they can afford iPads. Those kids will get multiple Switches in their house. But, so not the game Doom, the Death and Destruction kind of Doom. What kind of Death and Destruction? Why is things going to be Death and Destruction Doom? What are we talking about? I was arguing the price of the consoles, the price of the games. I'm pissed that Coliseum and Gale of Darkness are not getting a re-release because they are stuck on the online, and if Stadium is the example, it means no home support. Okay, so like, I'm going to tell you, they're probably not going to get home support. I can guarantee you they're not going to get home support. The reason why they're not going to get home support is because of Dark Pokemon. They're not going to get home support because of Dark Pokemon. Like, there's other reasons why they won't get home support, but that's going to be one of the big reasons. And no, they're not doing. I can tell you they're probably not going to do home support for it. But at this point now, with the Switch, with the launch of ZA, every Pokemon is available. Every Pokemon is available in the National Dex. Every Pokemon in the National Dex is available once ZA comes out. Because the only 3 Pokemon we're missing, or technically 6 Pokemon we're missing, and I didn't know this until Shaman told me it, are Pansear, Pansage, and Panpour. Those 3 lines. That's all we're missing. That's it. Once ZA comes out, everything's available. Everything's available on Switch. Everything's available on what's current gen Nintendo. But that's all that's missing. There's like XD, Gale of Darkness, and Coliseum. The only reason why you could transfer Pokemon eventually back to like the Game Boy Advance titles and other titles was so you could get them. Because you could not get them on those games. They weren't available. That's what they were there. That's why they put that. That's why they put that trait in, is so you could get them there. Because they weren't available by any other means for a lot of those Pokemon. There's some Pokemon that are available, of course, in that current gym, but like at the time, there were tons of Pokemon that weren't available that way. And that's what that feature was there for. But those games are spin-off games. They're supposed to just be kind of self-contained in their own universe. You just play through the game normally, you play through the game with these characters, you play through the game with these Pokemon, and that's what you do. Does Pokemon Go have Shadow Pokemon nowadays? It does, but the second that you can't transfer Shadow Pokemon, like, at all. I don't know why there wouldn't be home access for Shadow Pokemon, except for lack of modern installment. You can't transfer Shadow Pokemon. You can't. They can't, like, you can't put Shadow Pokemon at home. It's like, that's just been a thing. And Pokemon Go can transfer stuff over. Like, yeah, you can have stuff transferred over from it. But that are still, like, I can see Shadow Pokemon still being the issue, because Shadow Pokemon work differently in Coliseum than the other. And there's a lot more you have to do for them to get them cleared and all this, that, and the other, and you still can't transfer them over. You still can't transfer Shadow Pokemon from Go to home. I don't even know if you can transfer the cleansed Pokemon, because the cleansed Pokemon also have their own status. I think, like, if you transfer them, it just wipes the cleansed status, and they're just a Pokemon. If it lets you transfer those at all. But yeah, that's the whole thing, is like, there's not a reason to make those Pokemon transferable to home. There isn't. There's no reason to. There wasn't any reason to make them transferable with Stadium either. It's like, there's not. At least with these are technically better than having Stadium 1 and 2. Because Stadium 1 and 2, you pretty much got rental Pokemon, and that was pretty much it for the battling aspect for it. Most people played Pokemon Stadium 2 for the mini games. With Pokemon Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, and Pokemon Coliseum 1, like, they're going to just play the story for those games. That's what that's there for. Should's been terrible, so I don't expect anything different. I'm sorry. Doom the live action. Doom the live action Snow White brought. Oh my god. But yeah, no, like, yeah, they've locked it behind a paywall. It's not free, but like, none of the Nintendo Switch Online games are free. None of them are free. You still have to own Nintendo Switch Online to play even the base of Nintendo, Super Nintendo, any of these things. So bad about missing Smell-O-Vision for the S2. I wanted it. Okay, you gotta reel it back. 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 Nope. 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 Come on, man. You've been playing games a long time. You could have made an Earthbound joke, and I would have been proud of you. But no, 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 no. There are limits. There are limits. Doing this today. No. Shame. Bad. I will get the spray bottle. Do not make me get the spray bottle. I will get the spray bottle. Do not make me do it. Oh, that's why it's doing that. Twice. Oh my god. Bonk. Yes, the bonk is here. Get the bonky stick. We'll get the bonky stick. YouTube side, are we currently experiencing issues? Let me know. Because we are, I need to know, because apparently it's having trouble showing me the YouTube side. Here we go. That should fix it. There we go. Okay. Looks like it's back. Looks like it's working. There we go. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Back to normal. Okay. Does the Pokemon go? Oh, we already read that one. Torture video game with a cake and ice cream level. It would be, but for me it'd be because like smelling so many sweets would actually make me sick. Experiencing many issues, but none with this. I'm glad you're not having an issue with the stream. I'm like, my thing decided to like completely go screwball for a minute. Okay, while we're still ranting and rambling and talking and whatnot, let me do this. I haven't gotten to do this in a while. It was started briefly like 45 minutes ago, I think. But it resolved. Awesome. Okay. And we will be playing in this upcoming Splatfest, which is another reason why I pulled this up tonight. It's like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Beep. Because I haven't gotten to play Splatoon, and Lord knows how long. I'm probably now way worse at this game than I used to be. But we're gonna do this too while ranting and rambling about this stuff. One sec. Thumbs up, thumbs go. Well, I hope things get better for you, my dude. Take care, man. Look into that, see what exactly that is after stream, but thank you, Bob. Ugh. Yeah, we will finally get back into playing some things. We haven't done that in a hot second. Most games don't justify a $6 price, let alone a $90 price tag. I mean, Splatoon 3 did for me. Most of the Pokemon games that I've played recently did not. But Arceus did. Arceus easily poked a $6 price tag for me. There have been tons of games I've played that have, like, Monster Hunter is a $70 game. Not only is Monster Hunter... Hello, Nettie, again! How do you do? I haven't properly addressed you, I don't think, but hello. I've known you've been here, being the sneaky devil that you are. But no, like, Monster Hunter was so worth it for me that I went through Great Lakes to, like... I owned Monster Hunter Wilds twice, wound up getting a whole-ass console to play it for everybody. So there are games that do easily hit that price tag for some people. And you know what? That's also the thing. It's like, that's going to be subjective. For some people, yeah, it'll definitely be worth that much. For other people, no, it won't be. It depends on the game. Like Zelda definitely hits a $60 price tag at minimum for most people. I know people that easily swung that $70 price tag for the new one that came out. Haven't played so long, but my rank dropped. But my rank wasn't that high to begin with. Like Sonic Frontiers, I paid full price for that. We went for that. That was a great game, like phenomenal game. Like there are tons of games that will still hit that. It's like there are tons of games that are worth it. It's going to depend on you, on what you play, what you want to play, if you think it's worth it. But I sit there, okay, so here's how I determine if a game's worth something versus if a game's not worth something price-wise. I look at a game and see how many hours I'm going to spend playing that game versus the amount of money I pay for that game versus the amount of money I would pay to go see a movie in a theater. So let's say I want to go see a movie on launch day at a theater, and it's going to be myself and my significant other, because I don't go to see movies by myself. I just don't. I don't go to theaters by myself to watch movies. So I go with my significant other, which would be Mizu, to go see a movie, right? So I go see the movie. The movie's going to be anywhere from $7 to $9 per ticket, guaranteed. So that's immediately $14 to $18 just for the ticket for admission. Now, we are probably also going to get food and drink for said thing, which is going to usually be about $30 for the two of us to get like some kind of combo deal to do that. That's $50. That's a minimum of $50 for two of us to go and see a movie. Now, granted, it's the fact that I get to go see the movie with said significant other, get to have fun, and do all this and the other. Yay, team, whoop-de-doo. That's still $50 for an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of time spent versus looking at a video game. Now, am I going to pay $60 for a game that has a 4-hour campaign? No. No, I'm not. For a game that I'm going to beat in 4 hours and has no other form of replay value? No. I'm not going to spend $60 on that. That's not worth my time. Even if it is doubled up in the hours from the movie I would watch. But there are lots of games I spend anywhere from $40 to $70 on that I spend literally hours playing. Like, wait a minute. Let's take a look right here. In Splatoon 3, I have 965 hours. Holy Christ, that's a lot of hours. This game cost $60. I spent $60 on this game. But I got 965 hours of enjoyment out of that game. Easily. Was it worth my $60? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, Advanced Wars I don't have as many hours in because Advanced Wars for me is actually fairly new. But like Pokemon Legends Arceus, 65 hours. That's $1 an hour. That's phenomenal. Mega Man I didn't spend that much on, and these are wrong because I spent way more time on these. Monster Hunter. I spent $80 on this because I got the collector's edition for this game. 370 hours. Yeah, I made my money. I made my money out of that. And a lot of these games I owned on a previous Switch that I've got way more hours on than this Switch shows. Even Pokemon I got 55 hours out of, and I didn't fully enjoy that game, but like I definitely got my $60 worth out of that game. It's like, you gotta sit there and think about the amount of time you're going to put into a game. If you're going to put a lot of time into a game, as you can see, like most of my titles aren't updated on here because a lot of my stuff was on the previous Switch before it died a long while back. But yeah, like Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 I wound up buying twice. Was worth the $60 price tag both times. Because I bought it physically, then I eventually bought it digitally, so because like my copy got stolen. Issue of physical basically dying off at or after this generation will be no more buying used to get a good deal. I mean, we're already in that point because even with physical games like now, like physical games already cost a ton regardless of how you get them. This era of gaming buying physical games has been kind of a rough one. Like, don't get me wrong, and I do still have issues with some games that are coming out. We have the start the battle. We have one that I'm actually very upset about. The game I'm most excited for is a $40 game. That's the game I'm most excited for the Switch 2. Splatoon, see, yes it is! The game I'm most excited for the Switch 2 is Bravely Default 1 being remade for the Switch 2. I am so excited for that. I wanted to see that have an actual console release. That game is phenomenal. It's one of my favorite games of all time. That game is freaking amazing. Thank you for subscribing, Zappy! Or following, Zappy! Sorry, I'm both on YouTube and Twitch. I get the back and forth. Welcome! I appreciate you! Come, sit, chill, hang out for a bit. Hope you're having a good day. Quick warning though, I'm not family friendly. But no, I'm excited for that game, but I also have a massive problem with that game. And it is a problem I'm going to have with quite a few games that are probably going to be third party for the Switch. There is an issue I do have with some games. A lot of the cheaper games that we're going to wind up seeing are probably going to be third-party titles, and a lot of them are probably going to be this new game key card setup. They did it with the original Switch, though it just now has an official name. Where most of the game is not on the cartridge. It works more like a key than an actual cartridge. And if you lose that game, you're kind of screwed. Oop. I don't like that. 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 I really don't like that, but let me give you a treat in return, buddy. Woo! I got that one with that. That shouldn't have happened. Oh, come on, Bubba. Come on. Come on. Come on. Play a game with me. Play a game with me. Let's go. I just want to see you work for it. Ow. They finally got me! Oh, I've played this game of Marvel Rivals as Jeff. See, that's why you're so good as Jeff. You're a Splatoon expert. Oh, put myself in the water. Wasn't appreciated that. Oh, that was ridiculous. But that's one physical gone. They want complete control of the product to buy. I mean, you want to be real, they already have complete control over it. They kind of do. Like, you've bought games over like, you've bought games over like the last like 10, 15 years. Anything that has ever required an update, you've already been dealing with that. They control your games if it needs any kind of an update to be better. Hey, bud. Still got you. time I've seen someone run 3 cures of intensify action. Not the first time I've seen it either. That bomb worked! Yeah, bomb. World gets some escape coverage. And GG! Haha! Not bad for my first match in like almost 2 months. Feels getting worse all the time. Okay, so like you, like right now, you just sound like you're just mad at games. See if I get a certain glitch to happen. That sounds terrifying. I'll keep this gear load out. 2 months. I haven't played this since Final Fest. I played like a few times after Final Fest. Sharon, do you know exactly when we started the hiatus for this? 3 years of intensify action is wild. It is! But it's not the first time I've seen it. Probably like the second or third time I've seen it. Kami! We have Kami, we have Mew, we have Nettie! Like getting the band back together. Like, if you've bought any console in the last few years, you've been working with this kind of stuff. It's been around. And I do tell people to warn themselves, to arm themselves with knowledge, and do pay attention to things. And if you don't like things, don't buy it. If you don't like how something's going, do not buy it. Started 2 months ago. So yeah, I was right. Don't buy it, and don't support it. I'm at the gaming industry, I'm not hiding it. Awesome. I have concerns with this stuff too. Like, the game key thing is a big concern to me. But here's the thing I want you to do. Instead of yelling something that sounds like conspiracy, instead of just being mad, look up the things that you don't like, look up why you don't like it, and then inform yourself so you can inform others to make the same decisions. Like, earlier, you called Bob a liar, but you didn't research anything in that. Bob was right. Bob was right, and I got 3 fact checkers right on bat with him. You just decided you didn't like their answer and you called them a liar. I questioned it because I didn't know if it was true or not. Got some fact checking, found out they were right. And they were. But your first response was stop lying. No, don't say that. Research it yourself. If they are lying, tell them why they're lying. Pull up that info. Get that info. This Splatoon getting an update recently, actually. Like, very recently. As soon as I saw the update, because I knew I was eventually coming back to Splatoon, I updated my costume. Hi, guy. Gotcha, buddy. Woo! You got up there. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. Whoa! I was dead. I knew I was dead. I should be dead. I'm done with you, but it's fine. I was going in the water, kids. No. Like, I get being passionate. You can be passionate, but don't attack people. Don't attack people because, one, it's not going to get you what you want. It's not going to get you any. It's not going to get anything that you're wanting out of it. All you're going to do is hurt your argument. That's all you've done throughout most of the night, is just be angry. And being angry is fine. You can be mad, but be mad and informed. Don't just be mad. When you're just mad and not informed and not giving informed reasoning, you look ignorant. Don't look ignorant. Look smart. Do it. Get the info. I know you can. I know you're smart. So get that info. Woo! Hi, guy. Woo! Thought I'd take him with me, but nope. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna play. Huh? What's up, guy? Here. In. Whoop! Hi! Oh, if we got a range buff, I'm gonna be a menace during the best. Hell yeah. It's like, I respect you, I will listen to anything you tell me, but just bring me knowledge. Learn on it. Learn on it. If you have a side, I will listen to your side. If you're mad and you want to be mad at it, be mad at it. Get mad at it. Go for it. Bring me the knowledge so I can give you the respect of listening to your side. Because I will. If you bring me the argument, you bring me the evidence, you bring me the proof, I will sit and I will listen to you. Whether I agree with it, whether I like it or not, I will listen to you. I will listen to you. Because that's how we learn. That's how we grow. You could teach me something. You could teach me something I have no idea on. I could learn something new. And I'd be all about that. And I know you have the capabilities for it. I know you have that power. Yeah, we're going to run the delinquent build. The delinquent wackies. I have my chainsaw! Also, can we talk about one thing that I am kind of excited about? Like, okay, so like the game PC has the upsetty spaghetti, and I am upset about it. I want that to change. But there is something that I am very excited for, and it's the silliest thing ever. Okay, so like, you know what I'm really excited for? Did anybody see the wheelchair rollerball game? Did anybody see the rollerball game? The where you like have like you use the controllers like mice, and you like actually like. I get it. I'm the handicapped one, so like I'm going to be excited about that. But like, it looks good. It looks fine. It looks fun. I want that game. I will play that game. I want to play that game. That game looks so fucking good. It looks like it's gonna be so much fun. And I want that. I want that. I will play it. Please let me have that. I want that shit to get competitive. I want to enjoy that game. Whoop, whoop. Hi. Hi. Yeah. How are you? How are you? Running away. We got ourselves in the alley territory, folks. Yee! Stop! That is my butt! Oh. Seriously, what possessed that swim research lab to make aerospace RG more powerful? Right. It was at that part for me, but it did look kind of cool. It looks so neat. I'm so excited for it. Yep. Fighter Amiibos are $29.99 each. Why? But don't get me wrong, I want them because I like Street Fighter, but why are those so much more? It's like only the really big. Why did that miss? I also want to know how I live because I should have been dead there. Not good to have been paying attention to Kami. Like, I know Capcom has, like, some of their, like, Monster Hunter Amiibos that get that high, because, like, Malzeno and, I know that's Nettie. I knew it was Nettie! I saw them die, I was like, that's Nettie. I need to move. I backed up a little bit. Nope, they'd already seen me. It was too late. There I went! I knew it was Nettie! Woo! Dang it, Daddy. was a distraction! Yay! New Donkey Kong game looks fun. I'm iffy on his new look. Also, where's my boy Diddy Kong? I'm really excited for new Donkey Kong because Donkey Kong Odyssey is the thing I need in my life. GG peeps! I want to play that. I want to hardcore play that. And how did you make that face so big? What? Oh, the comments like, how is that big? GG. I need to know for reasons. It's gigantified emote. That's neat. Why is it so big? Fellowship secret. I mean, Dark Magic. Oh my god. Always gotta move your back. I don't even know who's on my team, so we'll pick it up differently. Looks like I got a copy at least. I didn't see the autobomb. I saw the shot. I did not see the autobomb. I was like, how did that kill me? It didn't. The autobomb did. Onto the sun from Teletubbies. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I've been photoshopped on the weirder shit. Oh, I clipped the edge, damn. I'm gonna go down. Damn. Besides, because I haven't played forever, I'll use a brush. Use specifically the brush with what? Use a brush. Use the standard ink brush that doesn't come with the the basic ink brush that doesn't come with the killer whale. The other one, not the killer whale. Pick up a hammer for me. See it? Use auto brush. Can't mash button because I play handheld with a Joy-Con. GG. I've seen this phenomenon in other content creators community. It's always funny. Wait, which one? But no, I saw that Nettie like shot. I was like, that's Nettie. I know that's Nettie. I know a Nettie shot when I see one. And you hope that costume kits will be in Splatoon 4. I would be surprised if there's not at some point, especially considering that they're doing like the whole costuming thing in Mario Kart, which I want to know more of. Turn on the Splatoon cards. I can. I completely forgot about that because I didn't know how much Splatoon I was actually going to be playing today. You're not going to use the small one. Oh. That and boots, cards. I haven't updated the Splatoon ones yet, so I didn't know how much I was going to be going back to Splatoon, but it's going to get an update. I have Monster Hunter for right now, and publish Splatoon. I mean, funnily enough, some Monster Hunter cards work with Splatoon, and vice versa. You behind you? What do you mean, you behind you? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not behind me. How's it going, Destiny? Fast enough. Wait, what are the heart? Oh, the hearts are for the thing. But who was it? I didn't get to see who posted they leveled up on the StreamBeats card thingy. We do need more hearts in the chat. Like, it dawned on me, I was in the distraction trying to actually get cards active. The new cards should be active now. Well, I have ankle cartridge inspected tomorrow, so I have to tidy up a bit. That? I should have known they're the ones I have. 13 months. Jesus Christ. I'll sleep in blood. Yeah. Hi. But I hope your apartment inspection goes well. Why are there cockroaches everywhere? Oh, that one sounds horrible when it doubles up. I really gotta figure out why that's doing that. And I get to play with a duck hunt weapon next round. This man. I get to play with a duck hunt weapon and I have to get killed. But I'll do it. I couldn't go into run mode because I was feeling fuzzy. Woo! Well, no breakage for any major appliances. Paint still shiny. Well, you should do fine. GG! It's a duck hunt weapon. It's a duck hunt weapon. Did it. Now in that plays, I should only play once. I gotta change weapon. Duck hunt weapon. Duck hunt weapon. Duck hunt weapon. And apparently didn't fix it. It's still doubling up. Bats. Sweet bats. Why did it not bats? Where are the bats? Where did I put my bats? We'll fix that. I'm gonna fix that. Where did my bats go? Oh, please get Anther card back. I'm gonna fix that. There should be bats. Whoa. Oh. Jesus. Looking off to the side to look where I need to be. What's got me distracted? I need to know where it went. It should not be. It's worked before. Two snipers. I'm gonna fail that challenge because of the weaponry. So we can see Pokeballs are in Legends ZA. But I lost some hope because it feels it was modern day. Yeah, I'm guessing we're to see something far different Pokeball wise. I'm wondering if they're even going to have an actual crafting system in this one. The actual quick as possible. I think I'm one off. Oh, please give up this kill. No! Kaneki and the Rise skin today. Oh! Test this. Test trigger. But GG's! How many kills did I get? So keep going so I can see my damn kills. 3. God. You get 5 for that one. I got 3. trying to figure out why the fat man thing didn't work, because I got played right after. Not stuck. Don't get stuck. Unstuck. Stuck. No, got candy out. Gotta eat candy. Candy here. Behind me what? I don't see anything behind me. That's not pleasant. The last game? Oh. What's up, Art the Clown? How are you? We got a Camry. How's it going? Oh, yeah. Yep. There. Oh, my God. How's it going? Hello. Welcome. Come sit, chill, grab yourself a cup of coffee. What is up, peeps? We outside. Oh, no. See, we got Jesus Christ. There's a lot. Ooh, God. Hi. Got a lot of peeps. Got a lot of peeps. A lot of peeps. A lot of peeps. Oh, God. Damn it. Hi. Oh, get on it, dog. Got it. Damn right. Welcome right here it is. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to like cut the round for like now that that's gone through. We're gonna cut the round for a minute. Say hello to everybody. How's it going? Yay. Hi, how do you do? I hope you're well. I hope you're well rested. I hope you're well caffeinated. I hope you have yourself a good day / night. How have you been? What were y'all talking about tonight, peeps? Almost something in between. I just got you. Okay. What is up? Ooh. What were y'all on to? What were y'all on about today? What was the name of the game today? Okay. Damn near everything. Oh? Give me a quick breakdown. We've been ranting and raving, screaming about the Switch 2. The good, the bad, the really ugly. Like, a little bit of everything on it. We have been absolutely all over the place today on the Switch 2. That's been our big talking point today. Because that's kind of what we do here. We play a lot of Nintendo shit here. Let's talk what you need to talk about. Everything and anything. He's right there. Kylo's right there. I don't like the e-waste cartridge in Switch 2 has. They're dumb. Okay, that's been like my biggest complaint of the night. Is the freaking the freaking key carts. Those. Don't get me started on the stupidity of that. Because you get a physical cartridge. You get a cartridge. Now, I have to preface this. This is something that has existed. This has existed before. Because it used to be with older Switch games, like when the Switch first came out, they would sit there and say, okay, to all third-party companies, be like, okay, we got 3 cart sizes. We got the big one, we got the not-so-big one, and then we got the itty-bitty one. The big one's going to cost you an arm and a leg, and the itty-bitty one isn't. Which one do you want? Which one the company choose? I always chose the itty-bitty one. The first notable game to do this was NBA 2K, whatever it was at the Switch launch. You got the game, it gave you partial install, and then if you didn't have an SD card, you didn't get to play the game. It had a 32 gig install immediately. It was the first big install on the Switch. You had to own a card just for that game. They've been doing that for a while. They just now have a name for it. It now finally has a name. And it's still just as dumb as it always was. It's like, here you go. 10% of a game is on this cartridge. And the second that you use it, you're kind of screwed. It's locked to you. You're going to use it. And hopefully you don't lose this. And if you ever wind up with us not having this game on the eShop, you will not have this game again. That's the thing that's got me the most bothered. Is that it's 10% games on cartridge, and then the rest of it is digital download. So you plug the game into your cartridge, you download that 10%, you download the 90%, and then it reads the card and says, oh yeah, you have the right to play this game. It's an internal check. It might as well just be a damn digital game, because that's just a waste of freaking plastic. But the worst part is about it is if they stop having that game on the eShop and you go to play it, or maybe somebody else buys it later, they buy it after that game's been pulled off the eShop for whatever reason, because that does happen a lot, that card's not going to work. That card is going to be it's going to be a piece of dead plastic. That card will never have any more value. And a lot of people that don't understand exactly how this works, okay, so I'm a walking 5-year-old, I like Lego, right? Now, how does Lego correspond to this? I hear you asking, Zombie, how the hell does Lego correspond to this? Okay, so you remember the Toys to Life bullshit that used to be a thing? I call it bullshit, this, that, and the other. Which card just got played? What just got played? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Why did that all go off? What just happened? I need to check out what happened there. Something just happened. I'll go figure that out in just a second. Okay, so let me finish this thought and I'll figure out what that was real quick. Okay, so you have all that goes through, right? With Lego, they made a game called Lego Dimensions, which had toy to life stuff, right? And I loved Lego Dimensions. I did. I bought all the little toy figure kits and all that other kind of shit. If you have those now, and you go to put in a copy of that onto a PS4 or hell, a PS5, an Xbox, doesn't matter. If you go to put that game onto a console and you hook up the little portal to it and you put the character on the portal, it will not read the expansion characters at all. You cannot download them. Thank you for subscribing. That's it. Okay, so apparently my subscriber notifications have changed their shit. I'm still working on fixing some stuff. Thank you for subscribing, unlike the law student. But yeah, no, so it goes beep, you put it on there, and now it doesn't do anything. That character's useless. It tells you need to download a DLC pack. And the worst part is that even if you already downloaded that DLC pack, because I have all those I had downloaded all those at one point, if you go to re-download them, they don't come back. You don't get to get them again. They're gone. They're gone. And that's what those cards are. They're going to become nothing but wasted garbage. I hate this so much. Let me figure out exactly what's going on here, because I've got alerts that are going off that I am not seeing, and I don't know why I'm not seeing them. So let me find out why I'm not seeing these things that are going off. What has happened? What has happened? What has happened? What am I appreciating here? So I need to appreciate somebody who's doing great things. What is it? Here we go. Boop. Log in here. Go there. Show me my thing, because for some reason that alert system's not working. My alert system's gone all to hell recently because OBS updated and kicked out a lot of my stuff, so I'm having to refix stuff. Recently, what was that just happened? What is making that sound effect go off? Don't know. Something has obviously happened, but it's not showing me what happened. Updates, please. There we go. Okay, so I got Cowboy Juggernaut and Unlike Lost Student. Thank y'all for subscribing. Okay, cool. That's what it was. Okay, need to double check that. The DLC is lost to the ether now. Lots of people are trying to recover the DLCs of the Skylanders games and Lego games. They are, and I am a part of that movement, trying to get as much of it back as possible because I love Lego Dimensions. I would love to stream it. So yeah, they're doing this with the key cards now. Now, you're not gonna have to worry about it happening to like mainline Nintendo titles because Nintendo will always use the expensive card, but third-party companies like Square are using these e-cards. Why? Because it's cheaper that way. The game that I'm most excited for coming to Switch 2, Bravely Default, the first one that was originally a 3DS title, my favorite JRPG of all time, that shit's getting an e-card. That card's getting a freaking key, a key game card. I hate this. I hate this so much. God, I hate it because that means if anything goes wrong with the way Nintendo likes to do shit, I will never get that game back. I'm still going to get it because that's my favorite game, but there's a reason why we own a backup hard copy on the 3DS, and we will keep that hard copy on the 3DS, and it will go nowhere. And those are the companies that are going to use those cards. Those cards are going to be used primarily by third-party companies. First party won't use them as often. This has been a thing for a long time. It has been. Like, as I said, they've done it with a ton of games on the Switch. If you have a Switch game that's like, okay, you put the cartridge in and then it has like 20, 30 gig install on it, that's why. Most of the games done it. Hell, PlayStation's done it. Back when they re-released Tony Hawk, when they did that big like Tony Hawk release, or it wasn't a re-release, it was their newest Tony Hawk game on PS4. The Christmas that game launched, to get it out in time, they shipped it early and then completed it digitally. If you own the disc for that, you own like 40% of that game, and the rest of it's digital, and you have to download it. That part sucks. That, like, game companies have been doing that for a while, and that's why I tell everybody, if you're going to buy a game, educate yourself on it. Educate yourself on the game. Educate yourself on the game that you buy before you buy it. Double check, see if it's one of these e-cart games. Make sure before you buy it, and determine whether or not you're going to risk that biscuit. Because you technically do not own a game at that point. That one bothers me. I am excited for the Switch 2. There's a lot of stuff they did right that I do enjoy. There's a lot of stuff I enjoy. There's a lot of stuff that I'm going to be excited for. Things I'm not excited for, price tag, because I'm poor. I am poor. I am a broke dude. I'm looking at that. It's like, that's expensive, and that's going to get even more expensive. I don't know, man. That was going to hurt. So you got that. Owie. That's big owie, but okay. But then you've got the e-carts, and the e-carts I don't like. I do not like them. Just sell me a digital copy by that point. That's what you might as well do. Don't waste the plastic. It's a digital game. It's a digital game by the point. There's no reason for me to own that. The camera thing still makes me worry about D-pics. Okay, so like Nintendo's had cameras on stuff in the past. I mean, that's why we don't have Swap Note on the 3DS anymore. Like, many consoles have cameras. PS4 has a camera. PS5 has a camera. Xbox had a camera. Had, being past tense there. But no, consoles have done cameras for years. PS2 had a camera and had online functionality. Like, PS3 had multiple cameras. Like, cameras in consoles isn't a new thing. I do think that it's... I worry about any camera on any console. Hardcore, I worry about any camera on any console. I know that a lot of people are worrying more about the Nintendo one because all the other companies don't make a big deal about their camera at launch. But Nintendo decided to make a big deal about it, so everyone's like, oh god, everyone's going to have a camera. No, most people aren't going to buy a camera. There will be kids that own these cameras. I can guarantee you parents are going to buy the kid a camera. Like, oh, you need this. Little Timmy needs this for whatever game thinking they're doing. And it's going, like, what's going to happen is it's going to happen with the same thing that happens to everything else. There's going to be an application that allows for, like, some kind of tracking or some kind of like that, like body motion tracking or some shit like that. There's going to be a weird fuck nugget on the internet who's going to do something really nasty. And then it's going to basically end a game or feature and they're going to severely restrict it after that. But from what it seems with the cameras, they can only like camera function with people that are on their friends list. This doesn't make it great because kids access Discord all the time and find friends through there. I mean, hell, you can find any live streamer and be like, hey, I want to play with you. If they're like me, I play Splatoon. Get a friend code and bam, that shit can happen. That camera shit will never touch my Switch. Ever. No. No, 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 no. Thank you for subscribing, Cowboy Juggernaut. Dreamcast had a camera. I forgot about that one, but yeah, it did too. Digital equal temporary, you only own a license. Yeah, that's very true. That is very true. Like, I remember buying Scott Pilgrim back on the PS3. I had that game, I loved that game. The game was fantastic. One of my favorite games. Then I didn't own it anymore because Universal took it off the thing, and when I went to PS4, they never ported it to anything else, and you couldn't re-download it damn near anywhere. So I was kind of SOL on Scott Pilgrim, and I didn't wind up getting a copy of Scott Pilgrim again until they re-released it on the Switch, and you bet your Skippy we bought a physical copy of that shit. Hardcore. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go check out something. I had an alarm for my grandmother real quick. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. We're back. Sorry, had to get my grandmother some of her medication. We're good. Hi. Sorry to just yeet and disappear. For everybody who doesn't know, or everybody who's new here, I am my grandmother's full-time caretaker for right now. So occasionally I have to just yeet and run like the wind because she's all the way at the other side of the house. That's why we keep one of these. Okay. We were talking about the camera. I have my worries about the camera, but I've had my worries about any camera. I always worry about cameras on consoles. I super worried about the camera on the freaking on the Xbox with the Xbox One when they made the freaking Kinect. Or actually it was the 360 where they first made the Kinect. I was terrified of that camera because I have nephews and whatnot. I was afraid of people being able to monitor my fucking nephews is kind of weird and kind of creepy. Like, if little Timmy decides he's going to get up on Saturday morning and just walk into the living room in his skivvies and just freaking eat a bowl of Cheerios, I don't want some weird fucker on the internet possibly popping in on camera and seeing little Timmy. That's going to be real. Like, I would go through the roof in anger. But my issue with that was because it was an always on camera that was expecting to always be on, always listening for shit. That kind of shit weirds me out. Like, other consoles had cameras in the past. You never worried about it because they weren't always on. You could unplug it. It wouldn't do anything. With the Xbox One, once you had the Kinect camera, for the longest time, it had to have it. They changed that, and that was good on them. They had it where it's like, it's not connected to the camera, it won't work. That's where I got mad. Let's see. It's not even behind a paid service for a year. The camera? Yeah. Let's see. I feel like I've missed some things here. I fear cameras as it is. We won't need one. I think every time the camera catches your eyes, it chips the soul. I mean, like, I lucked out. I'm a ginger, so I don't got to worry about losing my... Dark humor, we have it here. You will own nothing and be happy about it. It's effing happening. It's been happening forever. For the camera weirdness, ironically, Nintendo's will be the safest. Just lock it away or lock features to the parental controls. Built-in camera would be more concerning to me. And this is true. And it is just an accessory. And I do know several parents that, like, they use the parental controls. The parental controls for the Switch are the easiest to use of any console. I especially know this because back when I used to work at GameStop, we would get consoles traded in parentally locked all the damn time. Caused a lot of trouble. You own a license plate? Yep, and that's pretty much it. At least Steam is completely digital. You don't own the games. I mean, yeah, Steam is completely digital. Now, Steam goes to greater lengths to protect you on that at least. But yeah, you own a license to play any game. Now, they do a lot better job of protecting you. Like, if something goes wrong, that game goes bust. Like, they do better jobs of protecting you and kind of helping you out if something goes wrong with that. Now, he just steals his freckles. Yeah, that's where all the freckles come from, don't you know? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Steam completely digital? Oh yeah, Steam is completely digital. Steam is like all digital. Like that's it. Steam is and always has been well, not always has been, but you could use a game with you could use like a disc-based game. You could log it into your Steam client so it was easier to access. Have access to computer. He had all his Steam games installed on his account. I still have the games on the computer. Can't play them. Yeah, because they're locked behind his account. They will use it. I'm glad you don't, because I didn't. Oh wait, I know why. I got spooked by my Alexa unit because I don't call it Alexa. I call it computer. And it heard the word computer. It's like, hey, I have 3 birds. We have this itty bitty yellow dude right here. That's Soleil. We have the itty bitty blue dude right there. That's Rivali. And then we have Orion. He is a cockatiel. The other two don't come out as much. The parakeets don't come out as much. They do, but they're more comfortable in there. But they do come out. They come out. They hang out. They usually come out more when I'm out in the other parts of the house because it's bigger. They're not a fan of being in this room because it's kind of small and cluttered. But Orion's out all the time usually. You want to come see people, Orion? You want to come say hello? Come say hello. Yeah? You go say hello? Come say hello? Yes? No? Maybe? Step. Come on. Come on. Show the side which way he wants to go. Step. You gonna come say hello or not? You've been complaining about wanting to be out all day. And now peeps want to see you and say hello. So come on. Step. Step. Okay. I guess you just want to stay in there today. I guess he's having a day where he wants to stay in today. I think he's angry because he didn't get out earlier. You have one more chance. You sure? Sure, bud? Huh? Yep. Yeah, I think he's going to chill in there today. He's still probably angry that I didn't let him out when the stream started because he really wanted out then. Ugh. Birds have been reliable evidence in murder cases. They live long-ass lives, too. Oh, yeah! Orion's my buddy. He travels with me, like, all over the place. He goes all over the place. He also tries to steal my food. You can't have noodles around him. You just can't. You eat noodles around him, that's it. The noodles are gone. He's going to eat them. But yee, the little dudes. Okay, now you're chirping at me over there. Do you want out? You don't look at me like that. I just tried. You said no. Huh? Oh, I know what it is. I didn't come at you with a bribe. I didn't come at you with seeds. Yeah, that's what it is. He saw that, and he's like, I'm all about that life now. See? Come on. Yep. Volley was like, screw it. If he don't want CD, I want CD. He's like, I will take CDs. I'll be all about that. He's eating your CDs, Orion. He's eating your CDs. He is goofing with me. Hey! Why are my alerts not appearing on this screen? Why are they making that noise specifically? Thank you for subscribing. Bingo! I appreciate. Why? We've had like a lot of issues with our alerts lately. Here's my alert box. It's right there. It should work. It's above everything else. Why didn't it work? I don't know. This is O'Reilly. I got them both mixed together. This is Rivali. He's our little old man. Why am I being bumped? Why is everybody bonking me? Don't bonk me. Ever played Shadow the Hedgehog before? Yes, I have. I have streamed the entirety of the new Sonic Cross Shadow game that just came out. Sonic Cross Shadow Generations. But I have also played the original Shadow the Hedgehog back on PS2 long ago. Stop bonking me. Here's a money idea. What? Sure famous for having his two birds talk shit on his shoulders. He's going down on these CDs, man. They love these treats. Okay. You are eating a ton of these. You wanna be good? Huh? We good? Oh, him give kisses. Yep. I've got CDs for you, Orion, if you want them. I was kind of surprised Rivali came out, because Rivali don't, like, come out usually unless my fiance's around, because he loves her to death. He's kind of hit and miss on me. He's always like, women better than he's like me. Oh yeah, millet's good stuff. Oh, millet is good stuff. Hello, Shadow Hunter. How are you? Yes, we have burp. It is one of 3 burp. What are you up to? Huh? You excited to be out and see everybody, huh? You want to say hello? It's like, sup. Alright, you. Come on. Yep. Alright, Ryan. One more chance. You want the CDs? They're right here. CDs. Fine. Step. 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 There we go. Ah, heave up, big boy. Come on, step. You are being a butthole today. Come on, step. Say hello to everybody. It's like, no, Dad. No. I'm just going to land on the treaties that I can't stand on. Bring yourself out again. Get down from there, dingus. Come on. Come on. Come on, keep yourself stuck on that again. There. Do you want the treat or not? Yes? No? Maybe? There we go. Treaty. There's Orion. Yes, we do have a third burb. The third burb is Soleil. She's our newest one. Still training her a bit. We're finally got her where she likes to get out, but she's very timid about it, and she only gets out when Rivali's out. And Rivali's old and doesn't like to get out. So... Oh yeah, he's definitely playing around. Look at that, bud. You got all the CDs. You're making a mess on my desk again. So this is Orion. This is the one that's spoiled. The other two would be spoiled, but they just don't let themselves be spoiled. But he is all about being spoiled. He could be very moody. He can be very moody. He's not moody with Mizu, because Mizu doesn't spoil him the same way. Mizu's like, nope, you got you. Mizu makes him earn everything. I'm kind of bad about that. It's. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. There's a big baby. When'd you get the third one? We got the third one. You don't know. No. You know better. You know, don't be cute. It's like pets. Beat a butthole. We got the third one. When did we get Soleil? We got Soleil. Also, we got Soleil like back in no, it's October. It's either September or October. We have not had them super long. May have been a little bit. May have been a little bit earlier than that. We still have not had them like super duper long. Oh yeah, he's all about scritch time unless he can see seeds, and then he's all about seed time. So this is what he wants. This is what the stream has evolved into now. It's just bird eating seeds. Who's the noisiest one? Honestly, it's probably Soleil. Soleil is probably the noisiest one. He has a louder, like, he makes a louder noise, but she's usually the one y'all are hearing. But Orion's the one who will try to talk back to you if you start whistling at him. Have a good night, Midna. Take care and pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. Like, no, Dad, there's seeds. I'm not going to play right now. There's seeds. Oh, you're going to be that. You're going to be that bratty about it today, huh? Huh? Come on, right here. Right here. Come on. It'll make you work a little bit for it. Come on. No, don't attack the mic. People don't need to hear you like that. Come on. He's like, I don't want it, but I really want it. I don't want it, but I really want it. I'm going to make him think I don't want it, so he'll give it to me again. Is that what this is? What are we going to? Got to work in a few hours. Well, I hope you have a wonderful night, and thank you for coming by, and thank you for the great conversation. Scritch? It's like, no, Dad, you put the CDs away. You put the CDs away, Dad. I'm sad about it. Sorry, bird people tend to want to beat other birds. Oh, I completely get it. I'm just as bad. I'm just as bad. Shoot, like I don't subscribe to a lot of VTubers, but like there's a VTuber. They're literally like they're a bird, like they're like a little parakeet, but they have an actual cam that is on their actual parakeets. Subscribe to that person immediately just because birds. That was it. Birds got me. Birds got me. I wanted to meet the birds. I wanted to talk about the birds. I sent the picture of my own bird because my bird was watching the stream because they were enthralled by it. Like it was a blast. So 100% get that. 100% understand. Yes, no, maybe. What do you want? Okay. See, this is my socialized one. This is the one like people come over, like he'll meet new people. He likes new people. Like after like a minute or two of seeing him, he's like, okay, we're friends now. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna sit. We're gonna chill. I'll let you. He'll Eventually, he'll even let you pet him. I've only seen him not like 3 people in the entirety that I've known him. Isn't that right, Orion? You've only not liked 3 people. What's the name of the channel? Honestly, I can't remember. One sec. I can find it. It's on Twitch. Because it's like my most recently subscribed channel, but I haven't actually learned the name yet. Sec. Where was it? Was it? Where are you? I follow too many people, apparently. Where's the bird buddy? Peeps. Where is the bird buddy? They only stream like early in the morning. Channels, bird. Not my most recent person. They're close. I forgot I followed a lot of people. Where'd it go? Where did you go? I know I followed you. Because like legitimately their entire VTuber is just a parakeet. But it's green. It looks like Rivali, but green. I'll find it and I'll post it in the Discord later because I cannot seem to find it now. But I know I just followed them. But they're hard to miss. No, that's an actual bird person. This person was like legit just a bird. That's why I like them, because they were just a bird. How old is Orion? Orion, how old are you? When did we get you? I know this. I usually know this. Well, one sec. Well, I got his patch. Celebrate his birthday. His birthday's coming up. Patchstick. He is turning 5. He's turning 5 this year. Aren't you excited for that? In just a couple of months. Not even just a couple months. He was born in May. Now it's a Ryan stream. Ryan's really pretty. Not the usual yellow and white color combo. Yeah, he's got like this this purling on his feathers. That are kind of coffee bean shaped. He is he's a pearled cockatiel, so that makes sense. Which I'm used to I'm used to pearled cockatiels and pied cockatiels because pied have like the fancy eyes. Also says t-shirt. I love this t-shirt. It's one of my favorites. It's my my Super Metroid one. It actually came in a case that was shaped like a Super Metroid cartridge. You little weenie boy. You little weenie boy. You big baby. You big baby. If you're good, you'll get popcorn later. How's that sound? We make like this, like, I can't eat popcorn, but he can. Totally have to go. No, that's all right, Nettie. Have a wonderful night. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to your friend. Thank you for playing with us, and thank you for hanging out and modding tonight. It's been a chaotic day. Jesus. Well, yeah, no, we do burbs. Burbs are a thing. Jesus Christ, there are a lot of people here. It's like, I wonder how many people are here. There are 2. Ooh. Hi! I swear this isn't just a bird channel we've been talking about a lot more than just my bird. There are 220 some odd people here. Holy crap. Hi everybody, I'm sorry I got sidetracked by bird. But I always get excited to bring out Orion. He's a good baby. He's a precious being. Isn't that right? He loves popcorn. He loves noodles, he loves rice, but he's not allowed to have the noodles and the rice. But boy, does he love him some popcorn. We have like popcorn meant specifically for birds. It's for people like a cow for eat. The girlfriend grew up with an African gray bird that was way too smart. I feel that. All I saw was Splatoon 3. Did I miss the reaction to Switch 2? Okay, so I didn't stream a live reaction to the Switch 2. I did not stream a reaction to the Switch 2. We've been talking about the Switch 2 all night tonight, but I'd already assumed that everyone had already seen it. I have a recording of me watching the presentation that I'm going to edit and I'm going to post. Just basically cutting out the dead air as well as notes right after. I watched it a second time, took a lot of notes so I could give all my thoughts and opinions on it, which I've already been doing a lot on stream tonight, but I need to put them all in one concise spot. We talk about things, play games, and show off birds when they're not being weedy. Exactly. As I said, I never saw it. I saw Splatoon 3. Did I miss reaction to Switch 2? So yeah, no. What I'm saying is you didn't miss reaction. I haven't posted it yet. But we have talked about it a lot tonight. We've been talking about things we like, things we dislike, things that are worrisome. We've been talking about a little bit of everything when it comes to that. Because like we talked about the fact that there's a lot of games we're excited for. Like Mario Kart looks amazing. Bravely Default had me mega excited. I'm really hyped for the new Donkey Kong they announced. It looks like Donkey Kong crossed with Mario Odyssey, which I am all about. We have GameCube games coming to the Nintendo Switch Online, which I am super duper hyped for, screaming like a small child for. There's a lot of good stuff. Parts of the bad that I don't necessarily like though were for one, game cost. Game cost is exceptionally high. Now, like, I get it. Inflation is definitely a thing, and there's other contributing factors. I understand why... I understand why things are higher, but it still hurts, and it's going to hurt my ability as a streamer to be able to get games to play for you guys. And it's going to hurt a lot of consumers just in general on getting their games. I understand why these prices are where they are. I get why that's happening, but it's still going to hurt. You think the Switch 2 will get Joy-Con drift? I would have to see a teardown of the controller to be able to tell you that. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping they've learned. I know that the newer controllers they've made since the OLED came out have been far less likely to get stick drift. We've heard far fewer cases of those getting it. So I'm hoping that they've either A, just figured out their shit, or B, done the right thing and went with Hall effects sticks by the next one. But only time will tell. We'll have to do a complete teardown of the controller to be able to figure that out. I am excited for Metroid Prime 4. I'm excited for Metroid Prime 4. Now, I'm also, like, overly hyped for Metroid Prime 4 because it's been forever. I've been waiting for this game forever. So, I'm trying to look at this without the overhyped glasses. But I am predicting that Metroid Prime 4 is going to be good. I love Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, and this looks like it has great potential. Honestly, that was one of Dude's questions when they were talking about the new Joy-Cons, was whether it'll have a better stick or not. I am praying that they've wisened up and put in Hall effect sensors. It does seem like their newer releases of Joy-Cons have had a better time. I've not had any that have Joy-Con drift. Mizu's don't have Joy-Con drift, and a lot of my nephews, because they bought the newer ones, have not had Joy-Con drift, and they're all hard on their controllers. Everyone's far harder on controllers than I am. Yeah, corruption ended with such a cliffhanger, right? So I have high hopes. I have high hopes that they've learned. It feels like they have, but I personally, with my controllers, am not a great judge of that. I've only ever had one Nintendo controller that was a Joy-Con. Get Joy-Con drift. Out of these several that I've owned. Because I really baby my Joy-Cons. I baby controllers just in general. But I baby my Joy-Cons way worse than anything else just because they're small. So I'm not a good judge of that. I also don't use my Joy-Cons as much as everybody else does. I have the Hori split pads. I have Pro controllers. I use these my uh my Joy-Cons most of the time. The only time my Joy-Cons get used is if I'm out of the house. Um I take my Switch in every room of this house, but I play in tabletop mode using a controller. I have two Pro controllers. I technically have three, but one's an off-brand that's like very hit and miss. So most time, as I said, when I do play in like in just straight up portable mode, I'm usually playing with a third party like better grip Joy-Con thing, like the Hori split pad or the Binbok split pad, which I like the Binbok split pad a lot because it has motion controls in it. Spoiler: somehow Prime survived being destroyed, being killed in collapsing universe, a distant universe. It's insane. Like, talk about Optimus Prime. Y'all can't see him up there because I love Optimus Prime. He's one of my favorite characters in anything because I'm Vive. You're such a good baby, Orion. Big baby. But no, I guess we should get like back on the topic of like Nintendo stuff. Metro Prime. Yeah. Sorry. You can tell what kind of person you're dealing with when you sit there and say such and such Prime like had a problem. It's like some people are like Metroid Prime, yay. Other people are like Optimus Prime. Some people are like Amazon Prime. Like, why would that be destroyed in another galaxy? There's one story told how of Met. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now. It it clicked. I needed to play through. I've been waiting to see if we would get the other Metroids on Switch before I went through the process of trying to play 1, 2, and 3. Some people might be like, Prime drink, and we will politely ask those people to leave. No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Partially kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, see, even Orion's like, no. But yeah, no. On the process of Switch 2, things that I was very excited for. For one, Aaron mentions it. Deltarune. I am hyper excited for Deltarune. Deltarune like got my full and undivided attention. That coming out like right off rip, like yes. That right, I tell you what. But no, I am very excited for I'm very excited for a lot of stuff. I'm excited for all the stuff we saw in Mario Kart. Deltarune got me very hyped and excited. For like the 2 seconds we saw Silk Song, I was screaming. Who's the oldest bird? The oldest bird is actually Rivali. Rivali is older than Orion by about 2 years. Rivali's a parakeet, and he's older than Orion by about 2 years. So that makes about 7. That makes him 7 this year. Which I mean, it's kind of a shock because parakeets like don't live super long lives. Parakeets usually live anywhere. They usually live about 5 years in most cases. So he's doing pretty good. We make sure he stays healthy. He gets to see vets and everything. I love too. The multiplayer was pointless, but the Quadrax battle was sick fun. I mean, I even like the I still like the multiplayer in it. The multiplayer in it wasn't great, but I enjoyed it. Like it was just something cool to have to play. Finally, a scrap of Silksong news, right? We know it's coming out this year. That's all we know. It's coming out this year. We got to see some gameplay footage for like a couple seconds. I was like, just look at me like, Dad, what's wrong? Probably be like, get off my lawn, you kid. I'm predicting we still got a decent amount of time with Vivaldi, which even with his age is kind of a shocker. But I do think he's going to be around for a hot minute. We take very good care of him. He's not spoiled like everybody else because he doesn't want to be spoiled, but like he gets the best treatment and care we can give him. He gets better treatment and care than I do. I am predicting it'll come out before GTA 6. A good kick in the butt to me to finally get around to playing the first one because because I'm a procrastinator. I saw you playing the first one. I learned in that today. I was very excited. Been waiting for Silk Song for a long time, so I'm glad it's coming out. Coming out this year at least. I'm very hyped for it. Like I even I got super hyped for it. I broke out like a lot of my like Hollow Knight stuff. Like I even broke out like for a little while today. I even broke out my, and for all my Hollow Knight fans, you'll get a kick out of this who haven't seen it yet. I think most of you have seen it. I even broke out my super duper super swanky Hollow Knight Terror deck. The one question I will never ask that deck though is when is Hollow Knight coming out? When is Silksong coming out? Because I don't want it to tell me next year. But like, love the cards in this still. Still freaking gorgeous. Brian's like, Dad, stop it. Toby Fox posted on X all consoles June 5th. Repost because YouTube. Yes. GTA 5 hot coffee for the win. It wasn't GTA 5 with hot coffee. It was San Andreas. San Andreas is a hot coffee incident. Look at that. It's so pretty. Love these. Sorry, I'm 5. I had to show off something real quick. Wait, no, which one I actually should show off? I should show off the one that's actually relevant. Where to go? Where are you? There it is. Because this game is finally coming. I love this tarot deck. This was a gift from Mizu from when we first started dating. This was one of my first gifts from her. But at the same time, this is the hardest deck I have to shuffle because this is half the deck. What? This is half the deck, and it's fucking massive. Like, it's huge. I hate shuffling this one. Have idea? Use the cards to try and get the deck. Yeah, I love this deck. It's pretty. I only read from it every once in a while, just because it's huge. It is massive. It's so damn. Just so y'all can see, it's literally the biggest tarot deck I own. Because for one, the cards are as big as my hand, and then the deck is that. Shuffling this is the biggest pain. I love this deck because it's gorgeous, and I'm mad because now there's a smaller. They made a smaller version of it that actually you can fit in your hands and actually has flat edges instead of rounded edges. I'm like, are you kidding me? But yeah, no, this thing's huge. Sorry, random thing, by the way. Every once in a while, occasionally, when people ask, occasionally on stream, I do tarot reads when the right card is played. We have lots of them. I have lots of different tarot decks. Just because I mainly like them. I'm not super like, oh my god, they're telling your future. No, I don't go by that kind of logic or anything like that. But I do find them to be a very good and interesting way to ask a question in different ways and get yourself a different perspective on something when you're in need of information. But yeah, no. So back on topic of Switch 2, Deltarune's coming out across everything on the 5th of June. I'm super excited for that. I cannot wait. What? What are you screaming for, bud? What is wrong? Eh? Oh, you just want attention. That's all it is. You just want attention. He's just a big baby. Ah? No. No, 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 no. You're a big baby. Big baby. Oh. So Deltarune's coming out. Excited for that. I was super stoked for Bravely Default until I found out that it was going to basically making the cartridge on one of those game key cards. So like I'm upset about that. I'm still probably going to own it because it's Bravely Default, but I'm going to be mad about it like that. And be mad like that. Um, huh, 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 Angie baby. But yeah, no. So there's Dustford coming out. That's a big one. Mario Kart Worlds looks great. I'm excited for. I'm personally excited for, of course, Bravely Default. I already said that. Silk Song. Really excited about that. Kirby Air Riders. I never thought I would see the day, but I'm very excited for. Yes, I am getting the new Pokemon game. We are going to get Legends EA. That's definitely going to be a thing. Collab potential with the chat. Wait, what? But I'm absolutely getting the new Pokemon game. Absolutely. Very excited for that. Excited for Metroid Prime. I wish we'd seen a little bit more about Metroid Prime. But the lineup looks good. The lineup was like the one thing that I was truly worried about for a long hot minute, and it looks like the lineup's going to be really good for this first run. Yes. Why are you so cute? Why are you so cute? Why are you so cute? Be so cute. And Angie, apparently. Cute and Angie. Stop being cute and Angie. Be cute. Or just be Angie. Just pick one. Just pick a lane and stick in it, my dude. So yeah, here's what I want to know though. What are y'all's thoughts on the Switch 2? I want to know. I want to know what your thoughts are. I want to know what you like about it. I want to know what you don't like about it. I want to know both because I know a lot of people are prone to just swinging bad one way or good one way, and that's it. We've been having discussions tonight about this. I mean, I do play Digimon. I like Digimon a lot. Looking forward to the game share function of the chat. I'm looking forward to that. I want to be. I'm looking forward to that because it means that like peeps in my chat that just own a console can play games with me. That's a cool thing. Which means I can make everybody play. I can make everyone play Clubhouse games with me. I'll make everyone play Clubhouse games with me and play Hanafuda, or we can play Hanafuda again. I like how it's an overall hardware upgrade. I dislike how much it and its games will cost. That I'm going to admit that a good part of that's mine. I am looking forward to the sharing, the game sharing. That could be really Pokemon XD and Coliseum, Coliseum, Shadow announced. Yes, that like us getting like the old Pokemon Coliseum games. That's super exciting. But Summer Wars it up. Yes, yes. Love that movie. I love that movie. My one and only concern is backwards compatibility with all Switch games. I hear that not all Switch games will be backwards compatible. There are some Switch games we know for certain just won't be. And it's going to be stuff like Nintendo Labo and anything that required that bottom sensor on the Joy Cons. One of the Joy Cons has the bottom sensor, and the new ones don't have that. Those guaranteed just will not run. But there's a list of games that was just sent to me. Let's run through the list of games. Now, this list is getting updated as we're going through. So let's see. Let's take a look, see what we got. Okay. So let's see. games that cannot be played on Nintendo Switch 2 as of right now. They just cannot. They don't start up. They don't play nothing. Games that cannot be played on Switch 2. Nintendo Labo Toy-Con 04 VR kit cannot be played. Details: Nintendo Switch 2 console cannot be inserted into the Toy-Con VR goggles accessory, so this game cannot be played. Games with compatibility issues on Nintendo Switch 2. These are ones that have compatibility issues, but it's not stated that they cannot be played. Let's see. It's continuing to improve compatibility, including by working with publishing and developing partners. So first off, games with startup issues on Nintendo Switch 2. Here is the list. Let's go through it. Let's see, we have 112 Operator. Not familiar with that game. We have A Boy and His Blob Retro Collection, having an issue on startup. We have Abyss, Memory, Fallen Angel, and The Path of Magic, having issues on startup. We have ACA Neo Geo Art of Fighting 2, Neo Geo Samurai Showdown 2, Neo Geo The King of Fighters 95, Neo Geo The King of Fighters 96. We have Airhead. We have Alchemy Garden. We have Another Crabbed Treasure. That one I predict they'll get that fixed relatively quickly because that one's like very popular. We have Arcade Archives Burger Time, Arcade Archives Crime City, Arcade Archives Dig Dug, Arcade Archives Gradius, New Rally X, Pac-Land, Xavius. Then we have Astral Flux, Baron Fur is Gonna Fly, Batman the Enemy Within, Beyond the Ice Palace 2, Boot Hill Bounties, Boot Hill Heroes, Botany Manor, Bus Simulator 2023, Cats Hidden in Italy, Japanese game called Cats on Duty. We have Crazy Strike Bowling EX. We have Dadish 2, Darksiders Genesis, Dead by Daylight. That's sad. Death Coming, Doom Eternal, Eggy Party, Ender Magnolia, Bloom in the Mist, Everdream Valley, Everspace, Fable Mosaic, Snow White, Helix the Cat. Didn't know that had a game on Switch. A game just called Fig. We have Final Fantasy, Fitness Boxing, Floor Kids, Fortnite. You know they're going to get that fixed. With that one, a lot of these are just issues being investigated. They're checking out why that is. This one with Fortnite is just like a Nintendo Switch version. Nintendo Switch 2 version is being planned, and they're just going to upgrade everybody to that one. Frame Collection, Gal Guardians, Demon Purge, Gang Beats, Gas Guzzlers Extreme, Grid Autosport, Guns, Gore, and Cannoli. I gotta figure out what the fuck that is. What is Guns, Gore, and Cannoli? Wait a minute. I got stopped. ADHD kicked in. Guns, Gore, and Cannoli. What? And it has a 2! And a 3? What is this? What I thought it would be. It's a it's a mafia style game. Like, not mafia as in like the mafia games, but like you're playing as the mafia and it's a 2D shooter game. It almost looks like the mafia versus zombies. Like, what the fuck is I'm going to check this out later. It just says Final Fantasy, which means it's probably Final Fantasy 1 because they're being very specific with them. So it's probably just like the Final Fantasy 1 remake. Like your friends listed offer, they can't refuse. Sorry, I had to go look that one up. I got Isekai'd into a shmup. Really? Okay. I gotta check that one out later. Inferno 2, Island Flight Simulator, Jurassic Park Classic Games Collection. I'm worried about any of the ones that are limited run games. I hope they get that one fixed because that's on my list of stuff to play. We have Kill la Kill If. We have Kids vs. Parents. We have Korean Drone Flying Tour Jeju Island. We have Cosmocrats. We have Library of Runia. We have Little Nightmares Complete Edition. We have Manticore Galaxy on Fire. We have Mexican Train Dominoes Gold. We have Monsters Love You 2. I don't want to know. We have Model Debut, hashtag Nicola. We have Monster Energy Supercross, the official video game. Yes, that's all one word. That's all one title. We have Musinks. We have NASCAR Rivals. We have NBA 2K18. We have NBA 2K25. We have Nelly Hootalot, the Foul Fleet. We have Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. We have Nobody Saves the World. We have Nova 111. Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath. We have OKKO, Let's Play Heroes. We have OMG Police, Car Chase TV Simulator. Onago Hunter. I'm not familiar with that one. We have Palia. We have Perseverance Complete Edition. We have Pineview Drive, Pizza Tower, Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville, Raiden 3X Mikado Maniacs. We have Rhapsody, Marvel Kingdom Chronicles. We have MS Racing. We have River City Girls Zero. Oh no, I like that game. We have Rocket League. We have Roller Champions. We have Saviors of Sapphire Wings, Stranger of Sword City Revisited. We have Skulls of the Shogun Bonafide Edition. We have Slayin 2. We have Soul Dog TD. We have South of the Circle. We have South Park The Fractured But Whole. We have Sporticians 24. There's a lot of these that are like just off the wall titles that I'm not familiar with. We have Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer. We have Star Wars Dark Forces Remaster. Now, granted, with all these games, they are going through and shortening this list by getting them to work. They're trying to figure out what the base issue is and trying to figure it out. On the other list with compatibility issues, I'm fairly certain they will patch that. Let's see. We have Strinia, the Stella Machina. We have Summer Pockets. Fuck the Summer Pockets. We have Super Mega Baseball. We have Super Neptunia RPG. We have Taiko no Tatsujin Rhythm Festival. I hope they fix that. I love the Taiko drum games. We have Taito Milestones. We have the Cube. We have Jackbox Party Pack 2 as well. We have the Journey Down trilogy. We have the Talos Principle. We have Toho Gyoku Iban Sunken Fossil World. We have Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. Love that game. That game's not the greatest. Tricky Towers, Trip World DX. We have a game that I don't know how to pronounce because it's just written in kanji. We have Trove. We have Trover Saves the Universe. We have TT Isle of Man, The Ride on the Edge 3. Undernight, In Birth, EXE. I didn't know that got ported to Switch. We have Undernauts. We have V-Rally 4. We have Warface Clutch. We have Warframe. We have. I'll predict they'll make a Switch 2 version for Warframe. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus. We have Wolfang 2001 Skullfang Saturn Tribute Boosted. Not familiar with this one. We have World Tanks Blitz, Extreme Sports, Victor Braun Overkill Edition. A lot of games in Japanese that I can't read the titles of. We have Tenran Kagura Reflections, Star Melody, Knights of Azure 2, Bride of the New Moon, Salt Suits, Lenos 2 Saturn Tribute, Process of Elimination, Tokyo Xanadu, and another game I can't read. Let me show us what you're looking at. All it is a PDF file. One sec. Let me do a thing. I can technically show you, but it's just a list I'm reading off from. We have posted the link. We can post the link again. People can read it if they want to. Do a thing. I don't usually pull my stuff up, but I can pull this up this time, I guess. Y'all can see the mess that is my screen. This that. Of course, it's going to have stuff as shit fit now when it doesn't need to. Move this here and oh. There. Yeah, it's there. Right here. Let me shrink it a little bit so y'all can still see me in some capacity. Forget the fact that like my screen is just covered in a mass amount of stuff. I have a lot of stuff on my screen. Yeah. Let's so this is what I'm reading right here. Bleep, 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 bleep. This is the compatibility page. This is what I just went through with everybody. Yeah, behind the scenes, you can like legitimately see like there's just stuff. There's lots of stuff. This is what my screen looks like every time that I stream, except usually my OBS window is right here where I've got this. Where I've got the paper at right now. That's my screen. And let's do this so it's like actually so I can see what my screen looks like. Transform fit the screen. This is what my screen looks like. This is what my screen looks like at any given point in time. When I tell you my stuff's full, my stuff's full. And then on my other monitor, there's a fuck ton more stuff. This is how I keep track of everything that's going on the screen. There you go. Behind the scenes look of what keeps Zombie Stream running. And now we're going to go to mostly doing this on the screen. Okay, so of all these, the only ones that like have the issues confirmed of what's going to happen is Fortnite. Everything else is the issues are currently being investigated. A long list of games that are currently not in running order. And then we've got games with compatibility issues. The games are playable, but have some in-game compatibility issues. Games that still require... So before I get into that list, games that still require a Nintendo Switch Joy-Con to play are going to be games like Ring Fit Adventure, 1-2 Switch, Everybody 1-2 Switch, Game Builder Garage, Nintendo Switch Sports, WarioWare Move It, Labo Variety Kit, Robot Kit, and Vehicle Kit. These will still require stuff. Games that have in-game compatibility issues. Alan Wake Remastered. They start up, they play, but there may be a compatibility issue with something in the game versus what you do. Impressed, I thought you would have more stuff. I do, just it's on the other screen. Some stuff I have minimized because, like, okay, so like StreamBot here, it's here, it's just behind shit. There's a lot of shit behind shit. Discord's here, it's behind shit. I have like 20 sticky notes, they're behind shit. I have like my task manager, it's behind shit. Or on the other screen. Like most of it's like just behind shit. Like I have all of this layered. It's layered. I know where everything is. It's just layered because I use Power Toys, which allows me to do this and like super lock all my stuff together. So there's more. I'm good at keeping it hidden and or organized. He likes full monitors and he cannot lie. No, that's me. Safe to assume if not on that list, it is playable. If it's not on either of these lists, it's fully playable. So we have Alan Wake Remastered. We have Alien Isolation, Arcade Archives, Arcade Archives, Ordine, and Philios. We have Arcade Archives, Tetris, the Grandmaster 2 Plus. We have the Grandmaster version. We have Asphalt Legends Unite. We have Dadish. We have Dex. We have Dust and Elysian Pale. We have Aderan. We have Factorio. We have Fall Guys. We have Family Chess. We have Games Advent Calendar, 25 days, 25 surprises. We have Godlike Burger. We have Harvestella. We have Hitman 3 Cloud version. We have Hot Wheels Unleashed. We have Just Dance 2019. We have Klondike Solitaire. We have Lovers in a Dangerous Space Time. We have Match Point Tennis Champions. We have Mega Man Legacy Collection. That makes me sad. Hopefully they get that fixed soon. We have MotoGP 21. We have My Brother Rabbit. We have Noir Chronicles City of Crime. We have Overcooked All You Can Eat. We have Pocoyo Party. We have Port Royal 4. We have Raiden 4. Mikado Remix. So I'm assuming, because some of these are on both lists, I'm assuming that some of these are updating and that they're changing up. We have Real Car Driving Simulator and Parking 2022. That sounds like it's the most fun game. We have Sniper Hunter Scope. We have Saints Row 4 Reelected. We have Smile Basic 4. We have Steven Universe Save the Light. We have Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. And we have Stumble Guys. We have several games that I can't read the full title for. We have All-Star for Nintendo Switch. We have Amazing Aria and Sweet Serenade, Love for Nintendo Switch. We have Debut for Nintendo Switch. We have Repeat Love for Nintendo Switch. These right here, these are I can't remember if this is Love Live. I think that's Love Live. And the only reason why I know this is because I know the star in the middle. Because I used to run an anime booth and we used to sell figures from this one, I think. Ryan, if you don't quit like hard jumping on my monitor. Can't read this one. We have Pilot Sports. Can't read this one or this one. We have Neptunia, X-Sim, and Kagura, Ninja Wars. Uchino Prince. Utapri and Uchino Prince. Oh, okay. I didn't know you read Japanese. Growing up, my dad had thousands of icons and 4 monitors. I usually have 3, but the desk I'm currently at right now only has room for 2. So I've had to like super micromanage my stuff down. So yeah, that's what we've got for the games that start up but have trouble running. It's a little bit hiragana and katakana. Kanji is beyond me. See, Mizu can read some. Mizu can Mizu can read Chinese, but it depends on which dialect it is, which language form of Chinese it is, and she can speak Chinese mostly fluently. Both Cantonese and I think it's Cantonese and and Mandarin. I think she can do both, if I remember correctly. Um, And then her Japanese is getting better. She's been learning a lot, and her Japanese is far better than mine. I can't read any of it other than elemental symbols. I can recognize fire, water, earth. I can recognize the elemental symbols, and that's it. Just because I've seen them enough in different forms of media. But yeah, so that's everything we've got, and they're working on updating the list. I'm assuming the list will get dramatically updated. For me, a good chunk of my games, for the most part, are untouched, or I play on different consoles. Like Dead by Daylight, it sucks that it's not running properly, but knowing behavior and how they like to do stuff, behavior will probably just make a Switch 2 version because they have that game on everything. That game it's got it had a mobile version died. They finally like let that one bite the dust, but they have a Switch version, they have PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S. It has Microsoft Store version, it has an Epic version, it has a Steam version, it had a Google Stadia version. It's on everything. It's on everything. So I would be shocked if they don't make a because they made when they went from PS4 to PS5, they just made a PS5 version. They updated that game. Um so I'm going to assume they're going to do the same thing that Fortnite's doing. They're probably going to make a Switch 2 version of that game. Oh yeah, Mizu's one of the smartest people I know. Like like she is like scary smart. Here come the update weeks, right? We're gonna like I'm gonna be checking this weekly, and as I check it, we'll know what everything's going for. Like if which games are being added new, which games are being updated, which games are running, which ones aren't. Orion, if I see you chew that cable again, you're gonna go back in the cage. No, sir. No, sir. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. So yeah, that's the games list so far, which I'm kind of surprised the list isn't longer. I expected the list to be longer. I knew there were some games that just weren't going to work, and I'm kind of surprised that the Nintendo Labo games actually do still work. They just require you to have a Joy-Con. They just use the old Joy-Con, it'll work just fine. So it won't work with like if you were to buy a copy of Nintendo Labo and then buy a Switch 2 with not a normal set of Joy-Cons, that won't work. But if you're going from a Switch 1 to a Switch 2 and you have old Joy-Cons, like use those and you can still even play the Labo games, which that's pretty cool. Only one you can't do is the VR one. It's sorry for y'all seeing all the clutter just a second ago. That's what I have to read. That's the reason why sometimes I get a little lost when like I'm reading multiple things or checking multiple things. This that's just this screen. It's not even counting looking over at this screen to check stuff. And the game was, of course, that centerpiece y'all saw. That's where everything goes for the game. So, like, my game is actually dramatically smaller on my screen and is surrounded by a million things. That's why I get sidetracked a lot while playing games. Is something will pop up in the middle of shit while I'm playing. Also, I hope you like the return of the Splatoon overlay, by the way. I'm going to fix it up a little bit more and make it a little more manageable because Splatoon will be coming back. It's not going to be like in every Saturday thing like it used to be because I'm going to make it where Saturdays are just kind of rotating whatever the multiplayer game is. Oh, I miss Splatoon layout. This was one of my favorite ones. This is one of my favorite ones, and I've got a way to make it work with Nintendo fans are gassing up this event just for us to see games that everyone else played 5 years ago. I mean, yeah, people are definitely excited for games that were played 5 years ago that are now on a portable Nintendo console. Like, yeah, people are excited for that. There's also a lot of new Nintendo games that are great as well. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, I mean, look at the PS5. When the PS5 came out, the PS5 was great. But the PS5, I went the entire first year of the PS5's launch. with playing mostly PS4 games because there was nothing new to play. It's like every game console is going to do that when they first drop. When they first drop, they're going to use a good chunk of the old library because it's easy. It's easy to port. Like the PS5 did it, Xbox did it. They all do that. Why is the chat widget not updating? That's odd. It's an issue with StreamerBot with connecting with YouTube, so it stopped updating itself. Because I forgot to turn off StreamerBot this morning, so it was logged in. It has like a refresh timing on it, and after it hits so many refreshes, into 13 man child Nintendo fanboys. Wow, you're very angry. Which people? I mean, like, legitimately, with the PS5 when it first came out, that's what I'm talking about. When the PS5 first came out, it was a bunch of, like, not much to play on the PS5. It was mostly PS4 titles when the PS5 first came out. You're very angry. I can tell you're a PlayStation fan. I can tell you're definitely a PlayStation diehard. That's fine. We play a little bit of everything here. I play PlayStation, I play Switch, I play PC. We're looking into stuff on the Switch to see what's good with the Switch too. If you want to just be negative, you can just be negative somewhere else. I get that you are an absolute PlayStation diehard. I can definitely tell by your icon you love things like Astrobot. That's great. We've had complaints about Nintendo Switch 2 as well. We've definitely had we're not saying Nintendo's perfect. Nintendo's had a lot of bullshit with this launch too. There's a lot of good and a lot of bad, just like every console. But I'm a firm believer that anybody can play on any console. Just play on what you want, play the games you want, and play it how you want to. People want to play on the Switch? Don't yuck their yum. Let them play on the Switch. You want to bitch about it? Go bitch somewhere else. Don't be angry. I will be more than happy to hear an actual valid criticism. If you're just going to just like shoot insults at people and just be all kinds of angry about it, we can get you a blankie. I can hand you a PS5 controller. I can go sit you down on the couch, let you play some Astrobot, because Astrobot was phenomenal. It definitely was one of the greatest games we played last year. And you can just go and have that. I can even get you a couple of cookies and you can go and enjoy that. But if you're going to come in here mad, at least come in with an actual like conversation. Come in with an actual conversation. Don't just come in as like, oh, Nintendo fanboys and men should no, like just take that somewhere else. We don't need that shit. I don't come in and piss in your Cheerios and complain about the fact that Sony can't play well with others, wants to hold the gaming industry back by pushing everything it can as far backwards as it can by taking forever to release cross-platform because it did. It took it many years for this cross-platform. It doesn't play well with others when it's got a shit ton of games. It should release to PC because it'll have a better market over on PC, and it will also put a stranglehold on games like Bloodborne, not give us a Bloodborne 2 on its own console, but it's also not willing to port it to any other console at all. Like, there's so many different things that PlayStation's done just as wrong. Don't get me started on the Vita, the PlayStation Portal, the PSP, or any of the other things that is handled very poorly, or the fact that it gets hacked once a year in such a detrimental fashion that millions of people have to get their debit cards changed, their PayPal accounts changed, and change all of their login information across everything they own. Like you want to go around with something like that? Why don't we talk about the fact that PlayStation fanboys are so willing to forgive anything wrong that happens with PlayStation that they will literally get down on their knees, assume the position, have themselves a little good time for Big Daddy PlayStation anytime PlayStation does wrong because PlayStation can do no wrong in their eyes. Or have you just glossed over the fact that they get hacked like once to twice a year? Or the fact that the service that you pay $60 a year, if paying for the basic version, goes down to the point where you can't even get into your games, like when that happened with Monster Hunter recently. Why don't we talk about you want to talk some shit? PlayStation is no saint, my friend. And this is coming from someone who really likes PlayStation. I play a lot of PlayStation, my dude. And I play a lot of Nintendo. And I play a lot of PC. Hell, I even play Xbox. So don't be a dick about it. You want to have a valid argument, have a valid argument. But since you're obviously a hyper PlayStation fan, you're obviously not the target audience for the Switch. You're not going to buy one. You don't care. So if you don't care, go somewhere else to someone who does. Go find some PlayStation fanboy who's just bitching about the Nintendo Switch. We're giving valid criticism about the Nintendo Switch 2, valid concerns and worries about its launch, things that we're worried about with practices, such as things that are actually hurting the gaming industry with the Nintendo Switch, such as having the absolute just waste, like the actual like literal bio waste, or in this case like plastic waste, of having game card keys, which are literally game cards that are nothing more than an online key. We can actually discuss the problems with our console. We can actually sit there and say, look, Nintendo is not perfect. Nintendo's done stupid shit, and there's stupid shit coming with this console. But you're going to come in, it's like, I must white knight for PlayStation. Like there's some damsel in distress, and I'm sorry, PlayStation's big enough it can fight its own battles. Go eat your cookie. Go get your blankie. Go grab a bottle. Go play some freaking Astro's Playroom, and you'll be fine. But leave us alone. We don't give a fuck, dude. At least we got Mario. Sorry about that, everyone. I've just, we've had enough of it tonight. Not the first time. Light side and dark side. The key is seeking balance. Indeed. It's why I play everything. I believe that true gamers play on any console. Period. True gamer doesn't sit there and say, oh, this was obviously better and you can only play on this and enjoy this. No, true gamers play on anything and everything. You find a game you like and you play it. If you got a way to play it, you play it. It's that simple. I'm not an Xbox fan, but I don't shit on people for playing Halo. Halo's great. Love Halo. I'm not an Xbox fan, but I love Forza. I've played a shit ton of Forza. I'm a diehard PlayStation fan that's had every version of every PlayStation console except for the PS4 Pro. I will still rip PlayStation an asshole every time it fucks something up. Hell, I like PlayStation enough. I've bought a PS5 twice. All the going on just a few minutes ago. I do. I appreciate it. Nickel for each time someone came in unnecessarily being a jerk that was a PlayStation fan. I don't have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice, right? Hell, we had a bunch of people come in earlier today that did have complaints about the Switch 2, and we talked to all of them about it. We talked to all of them about it. Why? Because there was valid, like, and they came in with valid criticism. We talked with them about it. We agreed with it. But you know what? They came in the right way, and they came in with actual criticism instead of being like, me. Have mommy make you some pizza rolls, my dude. Damn. I don't like the term touch grass because I'm allergic to it, but fucking go touch some, my dude. Hot damn. So how's everybody else doing? I mean, hell, we just went through the entirety of the list of shit that doesn't work right now. Valid criticism. Let's have a discussion. Let's have a debate. Let's have a conversation. Not being a big old man, baby. Damn. I am hungry though. That would be pizza rolls actually be pretty good. I think I got some. We'll have to go see if I've got some. I'll eat some pizza rolls for the fact of the person who's crying because they don't have any. But yeah, we can have a discussion now. If you want to come back and have a discussion, Rich probably already left. They've probably already left because it was a tail tucked between the legs crying. But if they want to come back and have an actual conversation, I will welcome that. We talk about how Nintendo didn't say anything about improving online. Man, okay, so like, yeah, that got me completely agitated. Ooh, I swear to God, if there's not some kind of like mass update. if there's not some kind of like mass update to how they handle online, I'm going to have a fit. Because like I like the Switch, I do, but the Switch's online services, like if we have another Splatoon 3 scenario where like every other match you're getting a communication error, I'm going to lose it. Video consoles, why is it that they charge an extra fee for access to internet? The major pet peeve. Okay, so now I don't know everything about this. Okay, so like I'm going to tell you what I know, but I'm also going to tell you take my information with a grain of salt because my knowledge is not flawless on this. Okay, um, when it comes to like when you look at a lot of PC games, the servers are completely just backed by the company that's running its game, usually. If I remember correctly, and I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, it's usually run by the company that's run its game. With PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo, they have their own servers that they run shit through. And they have to have things running through them. I don't know why they have to have it done a certain way. I don't know why they have to have it done a certain way. Because I'm not the company's, and I'm not the smartest tech guy in the room. But they usually have to run it through their own company. Like Nintendo runs their shit through their own company. Which makes me madder with Splatoon because Splatoon was a Nintendo fucking owned game. But the reasoning why they charge for the servers and everything else is because they charge for basically access to the servers. They charge for the maintenance and the upkeep of the servers and the updates that the servers are going to get. With Steam, you have the Steam operating system, and then the online games are all handled by themselves. Like every game is handled by its own thing. With PlayStation, they have to go through PlayStation's network. And Nintendo have to go through Nintendo's network. They have to go through the different networks to be able to run the game and do all this, that, and the other. So for them to provide certain services, such as like using voice chat, voice command, stuff like that. The reason they do it is because people decided it wasn't a deal breaker back when it first happened on console. This is also true. But it's and that's obviously a big part of it, but it's also because you pay for these services so they can be updated and so they can be run, as well as the fact that like when it comes to these things, like when it comes to like getting a ban in a game, like if you get banned in Dead by Daylight, that's not controlled by Steam, that's controlled by Dead by Daylight. That's how that works. And if you start calling people nasty things in Dead by Daylight and so on and so forth, it's going to be Dead by Daylight that's going to ban you. Dead by Daylight's going to ban you for that, for saying the nasty shit in game. But if you do that in PlayStation, and if you send the nasty shit via PlayStation's messaging system, it's not Dead by Daylight that bans you. There is a way that Dead by Daylight can, but it's more roundabout to do so. It's PlayStation that's going to ban you. PlayStation runs all this stuff with your stuff online. So like with PlayStation. So PlayStation's now in charge of you. So PlayStation has to do different things to make it where they can actually handle being in charge of you and this, that, and the other. As I said, my knowledge on this isn't great. It's not. I'm not an expert on this at all. There are probably other peeps in here that know far better than I do. Just gonna be like straightforward with that. And he appears at your door IRL and bonks you. Jesus. Okay, so off topic question: what is up with Kennedy's what's 1000-7? I'd have to look at it. Send me a picture of what you're talking about, and I'll tell you. I'll have to see it to know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's literally you're paying for the service itself so they can keep the servers running because that's what they want you to do. They want the money. But you're also paying for you're paying for server security, but for PlayStation, you're paying for something you're not receiving. With Nintendo, you're paying for services you're just not getting half the time because the game drops you. 1000 minus 7. Oh, Shaman, because that's his vocal quote, right? 1000 minus 7. You remember what that is, Shaman? It's been years since I've watched / read that far. And it's more, yeah. Do you remember what that is? It's something to do. It's something to do with the trauma that made him into who he is, but I can't remember exactly what that is. Shaman will probably know better than me. Um, but yeah, no, but yeah, you're paying for the service, which they try to give you extra shit in the service. You know, like free games here and there, so on and so forth. Which Epic is proving you can do that shit for free too. But yet again, Epic runs like Steam, so it's the game's decision how to handle it. Major wise switch to PC. I don't believe in paying extra 10 a month. Have access to internet on the console. And see, I do agree with that. Like, I understand. Like, I know why they do it, and it's one of those you get what you pay for because, like, PlayStation, Xbox, like even though PlayStation has its faults and Xbox has its faults, it still runs smoother than Nintendo's. You pay a lot more for PlayStation and Xboxes though than you do for Nintendo, so you kind of get what you pay for. They use the funds that you pay for it to basically better the shit that you're using, or that's what they're supposed to do. How true that actually is debatable. How much it actually does that way is debatable. Again, going to state this isn't my expertise, so that's as much info as I think I have. But I could also be talking completely out my ass because, like, this is stuff I learned while working at GameStop, and it's also been a long time since I've actually had to think about it. It's when he was getting his fingers broken. Ah, that's it. So I thought. So yeah, it has to do with his trauma. Because he was getting his fingers broken repeatedly and getting them rehealed and then break them again. And he was going to get them like broken like I think 1,000 times or something like that. But yeah, no, like when it comes down to it, though, you're paying for one because they want you to pay for it. That's the big thing. They want you to pay for it, and people paid for it willingly originally, so they're like, well, we're going to keep doing that. It's also supposed to be so like you get better, you get better perks, you get better this, that, and the other, so on and so forth. That's the reason why a lot of the gaming companies have gone to like giving out games for their services. Like you have PlayStation Plus, and you get games on Xbox Live, and then 1000 minus 7 is what they made him do to stay conscious while he's being tortured. That's it. I remember now. Yeah. You gotta remember the ghoul, the Kaneki from that's been taken in Dead by Daylight. He's literally taken right after he escapes. So he never gets to leave his trauma state. It's actually really fucked up. Like it's really fucked up. When he goes berserk, he's still like in his trauma state, losing his shit when he goes berserk. It's dark. Um, but yeah, a big part of it. I do know a big part of it is money, and I do know that's part of why they give out the freebie games now. Like with Nintendo, it's the retro games. With the other consoles, it's a few games you get every month, but they're like, here you go, this is added to your library now. That explains the killer art. You talking about like him getting grabbed right then and there? Yeah, that's the whole. I tried to explain as good as I could when we played it during the beta of why he's a bad guy, because he's not supposed to be a bad guy. Kaneki's a good guy. They actually talked with the writer of Tokyo Ghoul when putting him in and gave him basically an alternate timeline. The alternate timeline being that the entity grabs him right as he's trying to leave his confinement. Right after basically after he kills Jason, he just tries to leave. That's when they do that. Yeah, that's what I meant. That explains why he's that guy. Yeah. Um. So Dead by Daylight's version of him is an alternate timeline version of him. You check my SD card. I know the SD card I have on my Switch. I think I need to change it. Because of the new system. Yeah, it's totally fair. It's like their area of expertise. Yeah, that one's far out of my jurisdiction. That's one of the few things I never got to fully learn. But that's mostly what I know on that. But I do know that's why they do the freebie games and stuff like that, is to give you more reasoning to pay for it. Maybe heading to bed soon. So yeah, have a wonderful night, Rabbit Dude. Also, before you go, it is a hot take. I like cats. Cats. Catos are best. I like catos. Even Orion likes catos. Ain't that right, Orion? But yeah, I think we've kind of hit it's a ending point for the night. I think we've covered most of the things for the Switch too that we know of so far. This card and the old Switches won't work in the new ones unless they are micro SD express cards. I don't think mine is an express. I could almost tell you that it's not. Little takeaways are always GG. Yeah, I hope you have enjoyed tonight. I hope you have enjoyed the information. I've tried to give as much information as I could. I tried to give as much information as I could. I tried to go through as much stuff as I possibly could for you guys. What are the odds we get Rebirth on Switch with remake announcement? I would not be surprised if we did. It's going to kind of depend on how well remake does, as well as how well the Switch 2 itself does. But I would predict it's a decent possibility. I would predict it's decent. Just saying. Let me see something here. Beep. Pop. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, beep. Don't bonk me. How dare. That could be a thing. That could be a real thing. Let's go do this. Let's go do this. See. Since we've been talking Nintendo tonight, let's go and let's raid Cup of Kitsune. We haven't seen them in ages. Let's go show them some love. Let's go do the thing. Let's go do the thing. Copy thingy. And go here. Yeah, we're gonna go on a quick raid. Go show them some love. Go do the thing. Beep. Beep. I'm not getting a launch, probably waiting until around Christmas. Honestly, that's completely fair. That is completely fair. It's like, I completely understand waiting on any new console, period. Completely understand that. Make sure all the bugs are worked out. Make sure you got finances in order. Make sure that all the games you want are starting to trickle out. Like, yeah, completely understand that. Honestly, you like tell most people, like, getting a game console at launch is absolutely not necessary. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go on a raid. It's gonna be a coffee raid. We're gonna go on a coffee raid. We're gonna go on a coffee raid. We're gonna go there from the YouTube side of things. We'll probably do a Twitch raid tomorrow because we'll be working with Panda. Panda's on Twitch, so we'll probably do a Twitch raid tomorrow. Plus, somehow my Twitch thingy got shut out for some reason. I forgot to like open that window back up. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go over here. We're going to say hello over here. I'm going to put the link over here in the Twitch chat. It's going to be hashtag coffee raid, but I'm going to go ahead and put it over here so it's here for peeps. Bam, bam, bam. As you'll notice, as I was going on, your coffee field, gingerbread, undead, where we've had some really decent discussions tonight about the Nintendo Switch 2. And we even got to play some Splatoon tonight. We got raided. We had all sorts of crazy chaos happen, and it's been a good night. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. As always, with nightmares. I will talk to all of you little peeps again tomorrow, where we're going to be playing games with Panda. And just, yeah, it's going to be an awesome time. But until then, my peeps, get on this raid. Yep, you're just catching the end of the stream. I'm sorry. We're going to go see somebody cool. We're going to go see somebody cool. It's going to be a coffee raid. I'm going to coffee raid. I'm going to say hello. All right. My peeps.